that nation? Game on the line, you can bet we take them. Go black and gold, black and gold. Don't stop, boy, we trying to win the Super Bowl. We rock and roll, rock and roll. Touchdown, go Saints, we gonna do it some more. We rock and roll, rock and roll. Touchdown, go Saints, now give me some more. Now, who that, who that, holla, who that, who that, holla, who that, who that, holla, who that, who that, who that, who that, who that nation? Black and gold, black, black and gold. Oh yeah, fast up. Black and gold, black and gold, black, black. Who that, who that? They ain't ready, they ain't ready, they ain't ready for us. They ain't ready, they ain't ready, they ain't ready for us. They ain't ready, they ain't ready, they ain't ready for the black and gold, black, black. Who that, who that? They ain't ready, they ain't ready, they ain't ready. What up? They ain't ready, they ain't ready, they ain't ready. What up? They ain't ready, they ain't ready, they ain't ready for the black and gold, black, black and gold. Game time, baby, and I go for the Saints. I was born in New.
Hi, I'm TJ Jones, the host of the State of the Saints podcast, and I ask that you like, share, and comment on this video. Thanks for watching. All I gotta say is, who that?
Hey, don't let these tears fool you. There's all dog around this mug. I'm good.
Hey, what's going on, Who That Nation? And hey, what's going on, sports fans? It is yours truly, TJ Jones. I am the host of the State of the Saints podcast, and I'm also the host of the Gumbo Pod Sports Podcast. And on this edition, it's the moment we all been waiting for. Rather you're a Saints fan or rather you're a sports fan, tonight is the NFL draft. There are so many wonderful and exciting nights that involve football. First, if your team makes the playoffs, right? It's always great because it's that night when your team got to play, you got nerves, you're scared, you're wondering if they're going to get eliminated or they're going to go to the next round. The next would be the Super Bowl, right? But, only one team can actually win that. But the NFL draft, it just hit different. No matter how trash your team was, no matter if you only had 1 win, 2 wins, 10 wins, 15 wins, or undefeated, you still get excited about the draft because of the possibilities. No matter if you're the worst team in the league, you can find yourself a franchise quarterback or a generational talent that can change the fortunes of your team. And in this case, if you're a Saints fan, we're looking for different type of guys at positions that can help this team win. And if you are a Carolina Panthers fan, you're wondering to yourself as of right now, who is going to be your number 1 pick? Regardless to what your team storyline is, draft night is here. And thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. We will be here till the end of the draft. That's just the way that it rolls. We will be here to the end of the draft. We will be breaking down all the draft picks. We're going to be taking phone calls. We might have some people that might file in. I invited some people to come over, so this is going to be exciting, man. This is going to be exciting. Look forward to this show. Probably one of my favorite shows to do. But let's go ahead and talk a little bit about the NFL draft. As of right now, we got about 3 minutes before the draft actually starts. But I think a lot of people are pretty much on the same page with the first pick in the draft. I think that more than likely it's going to be Bryce Young out of Alabama. It would be a shock to me if anybody else other than Bryce Young becomes the number 1 pick in the draft. I mean, I know there's been a lot of storylines and a lot of criticism about his height, but nevertheless, the guy has the talent and he's the best quarterback that is available in this draft. And we know that the Carolina Panthers need a quarterback. So I just think that it's going to be Bryce Young, no doubt about that. I ask that you hit the like button if you enjoy the State of the Saints podcast. Shouts out to everybody that comments. Shouts out to everybody that donates. Shouts out to everybody that makes this show what it is. All right. But once again, we got about 2 minutes and 20 seconds for the draft to start. I watched a little bit of the pre-show of the draft, and man, I walked in on the moment where they were honoring the 3 football players from the University of Virginia. Man, that was tough to look at, man. Watching the family members on stage and having tears in their eyes. But shouts out to the NFL doing some classy stuff right there. Drafting those guys in honor of them. So, yeah, but that was touching, man. That was touching. Didn't want to start it that way, man. It's unfortunate that those guys lost their lives like that. But shouts out to the NFL doing the right thing. Shouts out to them doing the right thing. But what storylines are you looking forward to on tonight? What are you looking for as a Saints fan, as a sports fan? Because we're streaming not only on the State of the Saints podcast, but we're also streaming live on the Gumbo Pie Sports podcast as well. So as a football fan, as a Saints fan, what are you looking for tonight? How do you think the draft is going to go in your opinion? I'm going to go ahead and read some comments. We're going to open up the phone lines, at the start of the draft to hear what you all have to say. But let's go ahead and read some of the comments. Let's see. Running Bear says, I think we stay at 29, but we may try to grab pick 20 from Seattle. Give next first a player or 2. Well, look, I don't think that would be a bad idea. I think the way that the draft ends up, I think that maybe you'll see the Saints move around. But if the draft actually pans out the way that they expect and they anticipate, then there's no need for them to try to move up or try to lose anything. But we know that the Saints are not afraid to move up to get the guys that they want. And I don't think that this would be, an exception. I think that if they do it, I think it's going to be, somebody they feel like is going to be worth it. But let me go ahead and finish reading. Chosen, shouts out to Chosen being here. Jerry is here. Shouts out to Jerry. Everybody's excited about draft night. TJ streamed the draft. I ain't got no cable this year. Well, look, I can't stream the draft, man, because, of copyright purposes. But the draft is on. I got it on my TV right here. So as the picks come in, I'll make sure that I turn the TV up so you all can hear it. For those that may not, have it or may not be watching it, on television, probably watching it on their phone or some other device that you may have. So, but let me go ahead and read some more of your comments. It's going to be a busy night. Yeah, I mean, but look, it's always fun. It's always fun. I got to pace myself a little bit because I'm so excited. Like I was hyped up. I was outside. I was tending to my grass a little bit, throwing a little bit of soil down on some of those patchy spots. But I was listening to, shouts out to Rich Eisen, who was a really nice guy in person. But shouts out to Rich Eisen. I was listening to some of his interviews because he's a guy that I admire a lot, and his interviewing style is something that I try to mirror the best way I can. But he was talking to Daryl Jeremiah about the NFL draft, and it got me all excited about that. So I'm really looking forward to this. So I got to pace myself. We got about 3 hours to do this, and Lord knows, hopefully there won't be any rants when it comes to the Saints this year, which it shouldn't be, because I mean, any direction they go in, I think we all can understand. Sanchez says, big shout out, TJ. Happy to be here for my 3rd in a row. Hope all is well with the fam. Yeah, everybody's great, man. My son is doing great. Pac-Man is doing fine. It's crazy, that, man, now we're looking for him, to start elementary school. Can some of y'all believe that? Like, some of you probably, been here since Paxton was born, like even before he was born. So just to actually see that, and see him growing up and about to start pre-kindergarten soon, man, it's crazy. That's how long we've been doing this show, man. But let's see. Bronx, shouts out to you. Says, who that? Moving on up. Bronx, small world, my boy. And shouts out to everybody that's here. Shouts out to all the new people that came here tonight, to take part in the draft. Looking forward to having you interact. This is a very interactive podcast. It's not about, donating money and all that kind of stuff. We still try to go through and answer your questions and read your comments. We pretty interactive here. And hopefully this won't be your last time for all those that are new. Says, I'm hoping for the D tackle from Pitt. You're talking about Kalijah Cansey. We'll see. Congratulations to Lamar Jackson for getting this bag. I'm happy for him and Jalen. Yeah, man. I mean, look, it's been a long time coming, but I don't think anybody actually believes that the Baltimore Ravens were going to allow Lamar Jackson to go anywhere. I mean, that never crossed my mind. That's why I never really talked about scenarios where he lands in New Orleans. I just think, in all honesty, I just think that it's wishful thinking. That's just wishful thinking. So it's that time again, says my mom. Shouts out to my mom for being here. I'm looking for a good defensive tackle and end. I think we all are if you're a Saints fan. If you're a Saints fan, you're definitely looking for that. All right. But I mean, if you're a Falcon fan, I mean, they got some talks about Bijan Robinson, right? If you're a Jets fan, what are you going to do with that, right? Are you going to get an offensive tackle to try to protect Aaron Rodgers, right? Or are you going to try to, add on to the defensive line? As a Giants fan, what are you going to do? As a Bucs fan, what are you going to do? I mean, you look at Mike Evans; he's getting a little bit older. Are you going to try to replace him? I mean, there's so many different scenarios. What happens if people start to fall for that whole C2 cognitive test when it comes to C.J. Stroud? What will happen to his draft stock, right? How would that affect the draft? Seattle, who is not normally picking at the spot that they're picking right now. Are they going to try to get a guy like Anthony Richardson, maybe have him sitting on the bench as Geno Smith becomes the starting quarterback? So many different scenarios, so many different storylines that we can all talk about. And most importantly, for the Saints fans out there, what are the Saints going to do? Are they going to get interior? Are they going to try to get a wide receiver? If maybe Bijan Robinson, maybe they feel like that would be a really good fit. Are they going to try to go get Darnell Washington, a guy who kind of fits that mold of a Darren Waller that will be really, really good for Derek Carr? So, so many different storylines we can choose from here. But I'm just looking forward to it. Looking forward to talking about it all. Dang, it's been that long. Oh, yeah. Hey, okay, Pac-Man. Yeah, it's been a minute. I introduced Pac-Man probably when he was 3 months old on State of the Saints podcast. I remember the first episode I was at the radio station, and it's probably a 10-minute episode, and he was just sitting on my lap. And from there, man, I mean, it's crazy, man. Just going back, I was looking at some of the footage from previous shows that we've done over the years, and just seeing him just sit there not being able to talk, then going from that to talking, from that being able to recite the intro to the State of the Saints podcast. It's an amazing thing, man, to see him grow like that. And it seemed like it just happening so fast. But yeah, man, but he's about to be 4 years old in a couple of weeks, which is insane. Let's see, TJ, do you think the guarantee is too low based on what he initially asked for? To be honest with you, I'm gonna be real. I didn't look at the particulars of the contract, King Arthur, because I'm gonna tell you, I found out as I was driving to pick Paxton up from daycare. And as soon as I got home, I went outside, started working in my yard, man, because I didn't want to do it tomorrow. I got a lot of other things to do. So I didn't really listen to the particulars of the contract. I'm pretty sure as this show goes on, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna take a look at it and see and give my opinion. But as of right now, I really don't know. So if somebody would be kind enough, if you know the particulars, if you want to put that down in the comments, that we can kind of break it down. But like I said, I only know that he got extended. I don't even know the particulars. Let's see. First time watching a draft with the SOTS. Let's go. Well, hopefully it won't be your last. Hopefully it won't be your last. Let's see. Kalijah Amazi. Well, yeah. I mean, but look, I throw Nolan Smith on there too. Or, if Von Ness, if he says something, what I'm saying? If he moves, if he starts to slip in the draft, which I doubt, I'm not buying that. But let's see. We got Roger Goodell at the podium. Let's see what he has to say. I mean, he comes out to the roar of boos. I mean, who is the biggest heel? And he's like the biggest heel in the business, right? This guy got Dominique Mysterio type heat. My wrestling fans will appreciate that. Let me know if y'all can hear this.
We get to celebrate the draft in the Super Bowl winning city with fans of all 32 teams and the Chiefs Kingdom. As you can see, I have some friends on stage with me that you might recognize. They are Kansas City natives and love this community.
All right, so
and their Chiefs.
So basically, he just about to open the NFL draft. We got the Kansas City Chiefs faithful out there, you know. But so I guess he's just about to open the draft up. And this shouldn't take very long. This shouldn't take very, very long. Man, did I press a button? Man, all of a sudden, man, my ring light just started changing colors here, man. Okay. I don't understand what's going on here, but in the meantime, he's going to pretty much open the draft. They got Dante Hall, who's one of the best kick returners in the history of the game, and then you got Will Shields out there. I mean, he was a beast when he was in his heyday. Then we got Eric Stonestreet, Emmy award-winning actor and comedian. So let's see. He got $260 million extended for Jackson 5 years. How many of it is guaranteed? Can somebody tell me how much is that is guaranteed? I would like to know. We got Patrick Mahomes hitting the stage, right? Quarterback. Then we also got Kelsey out there too. Okay. You know, my boy got out there with that nice bomber jacket on. Well, not bomber, but, you know, members only jacket. Man, it's crazy though, just to think about. And I know, you know, some of you probably aren't concerned about it if you're Saints fan, but it's crazy to like know that this guy was like one pick away from being the Saints quarterback, right? And to see how his career is panning out. Got a mix of fans out there. A lot of people flew in for that.
All right. Hey, Chiefs, are we in this thing or what?
Man, he got a nice mixed reaction, so that tells you a lot of people, different fans from different teams, and people travel for this.
Are you ready to trade up for the number 1 pick this year or what?
All right, Kansas City, it's time to get this show started. The 2023.
Yeah, Roger Goodell, you could just tell like everything about him is just basically kind of scripted. I think people would like him if they felt like he was a little bit authentic, but it's like everything just like basically rolled out for him. And I think that's probably the issue. But we got the number 1 pick. They are on the clock right now. The Carolina Panthers. And this shouldn't take long. This should not take long at all. Who y'all think this is going to be? Go ahead and put who you believe the Carolina Panthers are going to pick with the number 1 pick in the draft. Let me hear what y'all got to say. All right, we're going to go ahead and mute that a little bit. All right, says interesting pick for the NFC South. Yeah, but like I said, man, this should not take long at all. If this take longer than 5 minutes, something is completely insane. You know, something is clearly wrong. All right, so who we got here? We got no spoilers. Well, look, let's see. We got Bryce. King Arthur says Bryce. Sam says CJ Stroud. Okay. Trying to shake it up a little bit. Lloyd says Bryce Young. Black says Bryce. Running Bear says Bryce. Randall says Bryce. Knowledge says Bryce. Let's see. I hope it's Levis. Please, Lord. Says Lamont. Let's see. Jordan. Big Bull. So everybody basically is there. You know, everybody basically saying Bryce Young here. So we got Kelvin says Bryce public enemy number 1. So I think everybody pretty much on the same page here. For the exception of Sam 504 says it's going to be Bryce Young. Wow, man, that should be interesting. CJ Stroud, excuse me. That should be interesting if it is CJ Stroud. All right. But what I do is in a few minutes after the first pick, I'll just open up the line, try to hear what some of you all have to say. Feel free. Like, if you're not a fan of the New Orleans Saints, you're a fan of another team, like, feel free to put, make comments about that. Like, we're pretty open here. Like I said, we're streaming live also on the Gumbo Pie Sports podcast. I'm asking everybody to subscribe to that channel. If you're a fan of football, fan of sports in general, we're trying to grow that channel over there and taking a lot of pride in it, man. So if you have a few minutes, go ahead and go to youtube.com, search Gumbo Pie Sports Podcast, and, go ahead and subscribe so, we can build up that channel just like how we build up this channel. And also subscribe to the State of the Saints podcast if you have not already. All right. We're pretty close to getting 10,000 subscribers. And if we can get that tonight, I would be extremely excited about that. That would be a win. That would be a big win for the State of the Saints podcast. What if they took Richardson? If they took Richardson, then somebody need to check those lockers and make sure that they ain't dealing no illegal narcotics up in the Carolina Panther facility. Because look, if you pass up Bryce Young, you pass up CJ Stroud to get, Cam Newton light, and I mean light. I'm talking keto diet light. You know what I'm saying? Like the only thing that Anthony Richardson has that in common with Cam Newton is his size. Nothing else. Nothing else as this dude done as a collegiate athlete resembles that of Cam Newton besides the size. That's about it. Manziel. Let's see what we got here. With the first pick, they took Chosen Kingston rapper from Baton Rouge. Well, look, you're our number one pick here, Joe. So if that means anything. But look, they know what it is, man. They know what it is. That's why they're showing all this footage. They know the Carolina Panthers about to call and be like, it's gonna be Bryce Young. They know what it is. You ain't even gotta be wasting time. And I'm gonna tell y'all a little secret too. Whole Panthers are that stupid. Kelvin, I'm gonna let y'all know something, man. A lot of these picks, these guys already know, these insiders already know, but they tell them not to say anything about it, right? And the pick, like at the draft, the picks be in like 5-10 minutes before. What they do is they just withhold the picks to try to build suspense. And also, like to keep people engaged, like, because they realize that more than likely when your team that you love selects a player, then, some people like dip out, right? They dip out, rather they start doing podcasts or they calling their friends or they calling their homeboys, but that's why they kind of prolong the process. I'm pretty sure they already got this pick in. It's like they're at the 4-minute mark right now. So yeah, this is not, they basically just doing this for suspense purposes. But it's clear that this dude about to get drafted by the Carolina Panthers. Let's stop playing ourselves here. Let's see, if they draft Richardson, it's some smack dealers in that draft room. Yeah, clearly. I hope the Panthers buy this pick. Look, I know we look at the Panthers, they're a division foe, but I gotta give credit where credit is due. The Carolina Panthers are up there when it comes to like decision making and stability, like the Saints are. Like they don't really make too many bad decisions. They know how to build through the draft. They know how to get the right coaches, and they know how to win football games. Now, if this was the Falcons, I would question that, because we know that they don't have a real good track record. Well, they have a track record of good drafts. I ain't gonna take that away from them, but how to use those players is another thing. With Carolina, they do a good job, and I'm not gonna hate on them for that. They pretty good when it comes to that. When it comes to success and winning division titles, they pretty much right there with the Saints. Now, if you're being real with yourself, TJ, if the Saints mess up this pick, you might as well open up the Therapy Couch podcast. Well, here's the thing, Chosen. Like, how can they mess up this pick? Man, shouts out to Chris Morrison, man. I know he was battling cancer, and good to see him on television, man. Shouts out, man. That's the OG insider right there. But anyway, Yeah, I mean, at this particular point, when it comes to the Saints chosen, they can basically get anything. And I don't think anybody get mad because they need help at so many different positions. If they draft a running back, nobody would get mad. If they draft offensive lineman, nobody would get mad. Like, now, the only way we would probably get mad if they come out here and draft a kicker in the first round. Like, everything else, you can kind of understand why they would get there. And honestly, they kind of put themselves in a position to get the best player available, to be honest. So there you go. Let's see. I'm interested to see who the Colts pick. I think a lot. I'm interested with these first 5 picks. The one that intrigues me the most, I would have to say, would be the Seattle Seahawks. So basically, TJ, the pick is a formality and dramas. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, man. That's pretty much it. And I don't know if this is Aunt Jameis Winston's dad, but if it is, man, shouts out to him. I don't know if that's him or not, but shouts out to him for being here if that is indeed Jameis Winston's dad. But let's see. The Cesar Ruiz draft reaction is the best. Yeah, that was pretty epic right there, man. That was pretty epic. Probably one of my favorite rants of all time. Love that rant, man, by the way. Still funny, you know. So I thought about like using that as a soundbite when I was making like the little promo to promote tonight's show. But I was like, man, I didn't want to just be so hypercritical. But I think we about to have Roger Goodell to the podium to make the formal announcement. So here we go. All right. Let me know if y'all can hear.
With the first pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Bryce Young, quarterback.
Yeah. So everybody, man, pretty much knew this. You know, it's pretty much the obvious choice. I mean, Bryce Young, most talented quarterback in this draft. All this talking, all this jibber jabber. But I will say this. Okay, I'm excited about this. This might sound kind of selfish, but I can always say now that I was able to talk and interview and ask a question to the number 1 pick in a freaking draft. I can say that officially. Okay, so that's pretty dope. I'm sorry. That is pretty freaking dope, man. So shouts out to Bryce Young. And mug kind of snug on his head, you know what I'm saying? Because he got that fro. But hey, man, look, this is great for the Carolina Panthers. Not so great if you're a New Orleans Saints fan, because this dude can be a problem. And you know, I think he's gonna be their quarterback for the next decade, as long as he stays healthy. So not looking forward to seeing him play the Saints twice a year for the next 10 years. I can tell you that right there. But Dana says not a surprise. Bryce Young. Let's see. They didn't botch the pick. Once again, you got to give credit where credit is due to the Carolina Panthers, because I mean they do a really good job. They do a really, really good job at drafting guys, and they do a really good job as an organization. So I'm not gonna knock them for that. They do a good job at selecting guys. You know, I know Matt Rule didn't pan out, but they last 2 years of drafting has been really, really good. They got a lot of difference makers on that team. All right, how many trades in the first round? Think 5 in total. Think it would be crazy this year? I don't know. That's a good question. How many trades do y'all think going to take place in the first round? How many do you think they're going to take place in the first round? I think maybe 3. I think maybe 3. Bryce Young is going to have a problem against our secondary. Well, I don't know, man. Like I said, we'll see. But this dude is uber talented. I mean, only knock that you can have on this dude is his size. I mean, he does all the right things. He says all the right things. He works extremely hard. The only thing you can say is that he ain't tall. Okay. Does the Panthers win the division with the Bryce Young pick? I think they will be with better coaching. Look, the Panthers were pretty decent last year. All right, they were pretty decent last year, man. They just had some issues, and they didn't have stability at the quarterback position. And if this guy comes in and they can kind of, get their defense together, the way that they did, and the offense can continue to build, I think they're going to be pretty good. It wouldn't surprise me, and it wouldn't be out the realm of possibility if these guys win the division. The Saints better be careful, man. I'm telling you. Like, I know people talking about Derek Carr and all that kind of stuff there, man, but it is not going to just be a breeze for the Saints to just come in and just win the division. Like, the Carolina Panthers are better than a lot of us think that they are. I know the record didn't indicate that. I mean, we all had the same record for the exception of the Bucs, but I'm just being real. All right, but the pick is in. Okay, we got the Houston Texans up. Who do y'all think is going to be the second pick in the draft? Who y'all think is going to be the second pick in the draft? I'm gonna say CJ Stroud. I'm gonna say CJ Stroud will be the second pick in the draft. But would not surprise me if Will Anderson is the second pick. But I'm gonna just say CJ Stroud. All right, we got Will Anderson. Lamar says CJ. Okay, we got Stroud. All right, we got a couple of CJ Strouds on here. We got a couple Will Andersons. All right, so we got the Texans war room going on here. Right now. I'm pretty sure like they just waiting, just like everybody else, to pick already in. But man, it's funny, right? I mean, can they, keep rolling with Davis Mills, right, and get a pretty what a lot of people consider a generational talent in Will Anderson, or do you get CJ Stroud? And if you do that, what do you do with Davis Mills? Like, Davis Mills isn't that bad, right? Like, dude ain't terrible, right? I think that you put a defense around him, he has some talent, but a guy like CJ Stroud, to me, the guy's a gamer. He's better than Davis Mills. But, I mean, I look at D'Amico Ryans. He is a defensive-minded guy. So, what are they going to do with that? All right. But like I said, I think they're gonna roll with CJ Stroud. I think they're gonna roll with CJ Stroud. I'm pretty sure that. But here's the thing, too. Here's the thing. The Texans got 2 picks in this draft. Okay, so they can move up. They can move up, and it won't cost them that much. And they can actually get CJ Stroud, and they can probably get somebody else that's really, really good there too. So, we'll see what they can do. But let's go ahead and see. The pick is in right now. Let's go ahead and go to it, see what they have to say. And for all those out here that's probably predicting that and probably ahead of us, I'm not reading it, okay? I'm not reading it. So if you try to jump the gun, we all reacted at the same time.
Second pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select CJ Stroud.
There you go. All right, so we got CJ Stroud. Second pick in the draft. So we got 2 quarterbacks off the board. Draft pretty much going the way that everybody anticipated so far. Bryce Young, number 1, CJ Stroud, number 2. All right, so who we got coming up? We got the Arizona Cardinals. So to me, this is more than likely going to be Will Anderson. And man, shouts out to CJ Stroud, man, because for the last 2 weeks, these boys were just trying to do everything they can to try to assassinate this man's character, talking about this man not smart, because of the whole cognitive test thing. But once again, like you can't measure a dude based on some test taking skills. When it comes to the ultimate test and big time games, this dude passed every single time. All right. But anyway, like I said, man, at the end of the day, I'm just happy for this dude. I have a story about him as well. So I was at the combine. I was sitting on a bench, in between like interviews, and I seen CJ Stroud, right? CJ Stroud, like he was on his way like to a meeting with the rest of the quarterbacks and stuff like that, man. And so he walked, and they had this fan that was there, and he was like, CJ, can I get a picture? Can I get a picture? This man stopped in midway, like talking to like a couple like other quarterbacks, stopped what he was doing, you had like coaches and stuff like that, man. CJ, come on, man. He was like, hold on. Took the picture with the guy. And when he took the picture with the dude, like dude almost had tears in his eyes, how excited he was about getting this dude picture. And man, he was like, that right there just showed me like, man, that dude right there, he understands the assignment. You know what I'm saying? And like I don't think that it was a facade, like so, like just seeing him operate and seeing him like, deal with the media and how he was answering questions and stuff like that. It's not hard to root for a guy like that. That guy made a moment for that dude. I'm talking about the guy was sitting on the bench, him and his girl and stuff like that. And he was like, I can't believe I got his picture with him, man. So he was really, really excited about it. But he was a Colts fan. He was like, I wish he goes to the Colts, but he ain't go to the Colts. But at least you got a picture with the second pick in the draft. Roderick, thank you very much for the $5. Says we can admit last year we all were lit about the draft. Yeah, we were. I'm lit about the draft right now. But we like 2 picks in. We can't be like, I can't be super fired up, man. We gotta pace this thing. But we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and open up the line. Feel free to chime in what you think about the draft so far, and also as a fan of your respective team, what do you think they're gonna do? All right, but I'm gonna read some of your comments as well. Let's see. I can't see anything I learned when you do. Yeah, look, I get it, man. Look, I know everybody's excited and stuff like that, and everybody wants to be first. But look, man, let's just do it together. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure some of you will know before I do. It seems like my television is behind, but let's just enjoy the process, man. Some people are like following along with the show. Let's see. Cognitive test can't measure instincts and heart. Exactly. Let's just agree to wait until TJ turns up Goodell and let the TV announce the picks. Yeah, that's all I'm asking, man. Let's just enjoy the process together. Let's learn together in actual reaction, especially when it comes to the Saints. I'm definitely not going to read no comments when the Saints come on. I might walk away from this camera because I know some of you just like last year when they got a Olave. All I seen, like, I walked away from it because I knew it. All I seen was just a whole field. Olave. They got Olave. And we was like still waiting for the pick to come in. So we learned together. And I'm walking away because I don't trust some of y'all. All right, we're going to go to Keen Arthur, man. Keen Arthur, how you doing, man?
What's up with the homie?
That was going
happy draft night, Who That Nation.
Yeah, happy draft night to you, man. I see you at work. So
ain't there yet. I'm on the way though.
Okay, all right, man. So what do you think about the draft so far, man? We got 2 picks in. Pretty much pretty standard, ain't it?
Yeah, so far it's par for the course, you heard me? But yeah. I got a question for you, big dog. Who you think will be the first defensive player taken off the board?
You about to see him in a few minutes. Will Anderson. Will Anderson, in my opinion, is about to be taken by the Arizona Cardinals. I'll be shocked if they don't get him. The only way I can see them not getting them if they making a trade, if they just traded with somebody. If they made a trade, then they not going, you probably not gonna see it. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Will Anderson right here.
I got you. It wasn't no top rated corners that was expected to go in the top 10.
You got Gonzalez, out of Oregon, and you also got the cornerback out of Illinois as well. They got a few. But those are the 2 guys that everybody's looking at, as far as being the top corners. I can see Detroit maybe picking up one of those guys to add to their defense, especially since they no longer have Jeff Okudah and they lost some depth, when CJ Moore ended up getting kicked off the team for gambling. So, you still got to add a little bit to the room. But I think Will Anderson about to go here. Oh, we got Nick Saban there. Nick Saban along with him. Got Nick Saban with Will Anderson. Okay, so the Arizona Cardinals just traded the pick to the Texans.
Trade number 1.
Whoa. So they're about to get Will Anderson. Wow. And that was a scenario I was thinking about too. I said the Texans had the 12th pick. I said, don't be surprised if they move up. I
didn't think they was going to do this.
Oh, snap. So, hey man, so shots. I ain't gonna put the person out there because they probably don't want that. But shouts out to the insider for the Houston Texans that gave me that little nugget of information. Shouts out to him. I didn't think they was gonna move up that close. I thought they made, but they're about to get Will Anderson right here. So man, that is crazy. They just traded their 12th pick. So I'm pretty sure Arizona is gonna be at 12. And I'm pretty sure they probably gonna end up getting like a offensive lineman somewhere to protect Kyler Murray. But this is about to be Will Anderson, man. Ain't not a doubt in my mind. But what you think about? So what do you think about the Texans drafting C.J. Stroud? You think that was a good move?
No lie, I had it flip flop, to be honest with you. I know everybody was going with the whole Bryce Young first person off the board. But honestly, with this type of system that Carolina run, I think C.J. Stroud would have been a monster in that, bro.
Yeah,
I really do.
Yeah, I just think when it comes to the skill set, I just think Bryce Young is a little bit better. But we about to get the pick. The pick is in right here. Let's go ahead and make this thing official real quick.
To number 3, and they're about to make the pick. I'm told Roger Goodell is making his way to the stage any moment. We will see what it is the Texans have chosen to do. Will they take the best defender on the board?
I mean, if you're not taking the best defender on the board, you took the best quarterback available on the board, so you better take the best defensive player.
Yeah.
Here we go.
The Arizona Cardinals have traded the 3rd pick to the Houston Texans. With the 3rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Will Anderson Jr., linebacker, Alabama.
That is not a shock whatsoever, you know. I think I wouldn't have been surprised if they would have used the 2nd pick on him. That is not a shock. But once again, shouts out to the Houston Texans inside with that information. I didn't think they was gonna move up to 3. But wow, man, that's the first shock of the night right there. I thought maybe they can get because I also heard like they was pretty high on Jalen Carter too. So but man, that's crazy.
I got a question, TJ.
Mm-hmm.
I heard a commentator say when you take the best player available, you're trying to rebuild. But when you take the best player on your board, you're trying to win now.
Yep. Yeah,
like,
man.
What do you think about that?
Yeah, I agree. Man, look, the Houston Texans, they trying to set the tone right here. You got yourself a new head coach in DeMeco Ryans. You know that he wants to have an aggressive defense. You know that, he wants to bring that swag and that confidence that he instilled in those San Francisco 49ers defenders to Houston. And, adding Will Anderson, I think this guy, has the right stuff. I mean, not going to be a surprise in a couple of years. You see a C on this dude's chest. And, the Houston Texans, one thing you can say about them, they always have that one defender, that's always like one of the best in the league. You know what I'm saying? It was J.J. Watt. Then they had Brian Cushings back, a little bit before J.J. Watt got there. Right. They always have like talented players, man. So, Will Anderson, he check all the boxes, man. You got a guy to me that's probably going to be a double-digit sack guy, right? And he has a high motor, man, stays running. So, but yeah, they trying to win now, man. They ain't half-stepping. And if you look at the AFC South too, man, it's attainable. Like you look at the Tennessee Titans, right? The Tennessee Titans, they don't know what they're gonna do at quarterback. They not sure about Ryan Tannehill. They're not sure about Malik Willis. So there's an opportunity for you to win the AFC South. The Jaguars going in the right direction, but we seen the Jaguars go to the AFC Championship a couple of years ago, and then they missed the playoffs 2 years straight. So if you can get this team together, you can win the AFC South. It's not like they got world beaters up in this thing. So
I guess.
But let's see. It says Brian says they never said what they traded to get up there. Well, they probably going over the particulars right now. I'm pretty sure you'll see that probably later on. So they'll probably put it up on the screen once they realize what they made the trade for. So you'll probably see it real soon. We got the 4th pick coming up. So I think it's probably going to be Will Levis right here.
I won't interrupt you, TJ, but I got one last question, big dog.
Go ahead, man.
If the Saints jump up in that Arizona spot, the number 12 pick.
I would be shocked if they jump up that high.
Take Nolan Smith.
I think Nolan Smith will be there around that time. Like I think he still probably be there like around 17 or 18. Like based on how this draft is kind of shaping up, I think that he'll be there. I think that he'll probably be there. I think you probably like around 17, 18, you'll probably see him. But that's when you can start making like phone calls to teams that already had like top 10 picks, right? And you know, they already got their guy that they're really happy about, and they probably can kind of add some more draft capital there. So you can look at the Seattle Seahawks, you can look at the Detroit Lions, where they are. So I can see them moving up to that spot. But to me, based on what I'm hearing, if they're moving up, they probably gonna move up to get Elijah Cansey because they feel like he might not even be there. So
I got you.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna hold you up, big dog. Once again, happy draft night. Who that, baby?
Yeah, man. Appreciate it, King Arthur, man. Thank you, man. Have a safe night at work, man. And appreciate you for calling in, man.
You know it.
All right, take it easy. Yeah. And shouts out to King Arthur, man. Calling when he about to punch in that clock. Yes, man. This is the NFL Draft Reaction Show here on the State of the Saints podcast. Shouts out to everybody here. Cartel says, I can't lie. I thought they were going to take Jackson, Smith, and Jigba for some reason. I don't think so. Like, I still feel like this dude about to go to the Falcons. I got a feeling this dude about to go to the Falcons because, I mean, they don't have Calvin Ridley anymore. And Calvin Ridley was supposed to be that guy. They got Drake London, but I just think that Jackson Smith and Jigba probably, add a little bit more to your offense. I know people are talking about Bijan Robinson and stuff like that. That would be like the dark horse. But when you look at what Tyler Algier did, I think you can build off that, right? But you also want to put some weapons around Desmond Ridder in order to make him feel more comfortable. But I think when it comes to Anthony, you got Anthony Richardson on the screen right here. But I don't see this happen. This would be shocking to me if Anthony Richardson go over social media sensation Logan Levis, as I like to call him, not Logan Paul, but Logan Levis. I would be shocked. Right? I would be absolutely shocked if this was to happen. So the pick is in for the Indianapolis Colts, and the draft moving pretty swiftly, man. So here we go, Roger Goodell to a chorus of boos, the biggest heel in the business.
With the fourth pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Anthony Richardson.
Wow. Whoa. Wow. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. Wow. Now that's the shocker of the night right there. Oh, so now, so now the question is, where does Will Levis go? Seattle? I don't think so. Detroit? No, he ain't about to get. They got Jared Goff. Where is he going? Where is he going? Ooh. The only spot I can see if the Atlanta Falcons end up drafting him, or or the Tennessee Titans. I don't know about the Raiders, man. I don't know about the Raiders, but it's gonna be interesting, man. Maybe those social media videos didn't help his cause, man. Wow, that's a shocker right there. Because but this also proves that the Colts are okay with having Gardner Minshew as their quarterback. At least for for the first year. So because they know this dude a work in progress. They got Gardner Minshew, so wow, that is a shock. But I guess like the only other spot that I can see that maybe would be a landing spot for Will Levis after this would be probably the Tennessee Titans. Wow, man. Wow, that's crazy. I thought they was gonna get Will Levis. I thought they would like that, but that showed you right there. they're content. They're content with Gardner Minshew because this dude is. Like, I'd be shocked if dude start. But hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. When he was at that combine, man, everybody was going crazy when that boy was throwing that rock. And ironically, how man, that is irony at its finest right there. How he stole the show in Indianapolis and he going right back there. Wow, that's crazy. That's the first shock of the night. I did not expect that one right there. Love it for these young men. Yeah, I do too. I mean, you know these you see these guys like during the process, the Senior Bowl, the combine, all these different little pro days and stuff like that, man. You see how hard these guys work. And for them to like do all that to get to this moment right here, like you have no choice but to be happy for him. But we're gonna see, man. But I don't think he's going to be a day one starter. So I think they're gonna be happy rolling with Gardner Minshew until this dude like figures it out. So I made what's up, Who That Nation? Let's go. Happy for the young brother. Yeah, I am too, man. I ain't mad at him at all. But hey, I'm gonna say this. Hey, in the first 4 picks, how far we've come. 3 African-American quarterbacks. Yes, I'm going there. Sorry, folks. 3 African-American quarterbacks have been drafted in the first 4 picks. Man, that is crazy. So much for that whole thing about African-Americans, playing quarterback and not being smart enough to do so. So, yes, I did go there. So, sorry. It is what it is. How far we come with the quarterback position. But let's see. Giving a fist up. Yep. Let's see. You don't see Levis going to the Vikings. I can see him going. Like, if he's there, I can see him going there. But hey, wouldn't this be funny if the Raiders draft Hendon Hooker over Will Levis? Man, I've been telling y'all for a minute about that dude, Will Levis, man. I'm telling you, I've been telling y'all for a minute about this dude, man. I'm telling you, people got questions about this cat, man. Like all these social media videos and all that kind of stuff there, man. People didn't like that. People get turned off of it. They wonder how that's going to work in a locker room. 3 Soul Brothers going to the top 4 progress, or is Seattle going running back? Why would they do that? I mean, they got a really good running back out there already. I mean, man, they got your guy from Michigan State. What's his name? Kenneth. I can't think of his last name. Right now is right on the tip of my tongue. What's that guy's name? Somebody put it in there. Kenneth what? I know it's Kenneth something the third. I can't remember his last name. Somebody help me out with this. And when somebody tell me, I'm gonna be mad because I know this dude. But anyway, I'll figure it out. Man, what's this dude's name? Let me look it up. We got, let's see, Seattle Seahawks. Kenneth Walker. Yeah, that's his name. Kenneth Walker. Thank you, Chemo. Kenneth Walker. I was like, man, what's that dude's name? Because his first touchdown he scored was against the Saints, a 60-yard touchdown. That was his first touchdown of his career. Let's see. TJ, does Kancey have a history in injury? No, he does not. Not to my knowledge. He got a history of being a dog, though. He got a history of having a high motor. And what's the motto in 2023 here on the State of Saints podcast? Somebody go ahead and put that in the comment for me. Hashtag what? Somebody put hashtag no cold motors. That's the motto. That's the motto. No cold motors in 2023. Appreciate the excitement, but still keep the chat clean. Appreciate that, moderators. Yes, we are one of those shows that are family friendly. We don't drop expletives around here. We might let a hell or a damn go, but the big ones, the S word, the F word, talking about somebody will get you kicked up out of here, right? Taking low blows will get you up out of here. We keep it clean here because everybody is here is articulate enough, and adult enough to be able to deal with situations and talk it out and be able to get your point across in a dignified manner. So that's how we roll here on the State of Saints podcast and the Gumbo Pie Sports podcast, by the way. Will Levis, they hyped up. Bro, you already know, man. Look, what they got that old saying, somebody said he got the complexion for the protection. But look, all I'm saying is when it comes to Will Levis, just the stuff that he was doing, and also just at the combine, man, it just kind of rubbed me it rubbed me the wrong way, and it rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, the way that he was just up there. Like, it dude kind of smug. I understand, like, you have to have a little level of confidence in yourself and your ability, but I don't know, man. The dude was giving me some Jay Cutler vibes, and that's not a good thing. Are the Falcons low blows allowed? Of course. I mean, if you're a Saints fan, of course, we welcome that, as long as, we ain't just out here with, going too far with it, like using expletives and stuff like that. But yeah, of course, a low blow to the Falcons. I mean, what kind of Saints show will we be? CJ then Anderson, at least is 76%, was a whole lot better than CJ 18%. The test was all about reading defense. Make no sense to draft a quarterback that is bad at reading defenses. These two plus Hooker. Well, look, all I'm saying is, Glenn, the man is a beast. I seen this man go and carve up the best defense in college football. And that's not look, and you can't just poo-poo on that and just be like, man, whatever. I mean, this is the same team the following week dropped 65 points on another team. So for him to play as well as he did, throw for 4 touchdowns, and lose by 1 point because, of his kicker, I'm giving that man a benefit of the doubt. And I think he's going to be a really good pro. I mean, you can sit up there and start talking about numbers and all that kind of stuff there and watch that man light up your team, for the next 10, 15 years. All right. So before we go to my guy, Mike, we're going to see who the Seattle Seahawks get.
2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Devin Witherspoon, quarterback, Illinois.
Wow. So no Jalen Carter. Okay. Wow. Devin Witherspoon. Yeah, out of Illinois. Yeah. That's a good pick. That's a good pick right there. You put him and Kobe Bryant together, man, that's gonna be pretty good, man. 2 young cornerbacks that can go out there, man covered, get it done. All right, but gotta go to my guy, Carolina Panthers fan. Also one of the hosts of the NFC South versus the NFL. If you're not watching NFC South versus NFL, I don't know what you're doing. But let me go ahead and get to my boy, Mike. Mike, what's going on, man?
What's good, fam? What's good?
Man, doing good, man. And I know you're doing good as well, man. The first pick in the draft, your team selects Bryce Young. What are your thoughts about that, man? I'm pretty sure you're over the hill about this pickup.
Oh, yeah, man. I had to salute to my boy Cam Newton, but I had to wear the number 1 since we had the first overall pick. So I had to rock that, man. Wow, man. This is I was jealous. I don't get jealous easily, but I was jealous of the New Orleans Saints, man. To have a guy like Drew Brees that can sit there and just dissect any defense. I mean, a guy that's super smart. Like the way I look at Bryce Young, man, and I know it's putting a lot of pressure on him, but I think his presence, his spirit, his upbringing, all of that, he can carry that weight with grace. I just think we got a guy that's like Peyton Manning on the football field, standing at the line of scrimmage, being an offensive coordinator and a coach,
right? But
has the precision and just the ability of a Drew Brees to make all those throws with touch and all that, just magical things happen, and a little slight bit of Mahomes being able to do some stuff in the pocket. So I know that's his ceiling. I know I'm a Carolina Panthers fan. I know y'all looking at me like I'm crazy, but I'm ecstatic, man. I haven't had this in a long time, long time. I don't even know if ever. And I love Cam Newton. I'm wearing his jersey, but he just wasn't the type of, I think, passer and just offensive coordinator on the field kind of guy. Right. So I'm excited, man. I'm super excited.
Yeah, look, man, I was talking about the Carolina Panthers before you got on, and I was talking to the public and saying, you all are always and have been a really well-oiled machine when it comes to the organization. I mean, y'all haven't really been dysfunctional. Of course, you got hits and misses, but that just comes with the territory. But for the most part, I mean, for the last couple of years, you all have produced some really talented players with generational talent and cornerstones that can be cornerstone for the Carolina Panthers. But I do want to ask you about this, the second pick and the third pick, the Houston Texans consecutively, right? You draft C.J. Stroud out of Ohio State, and then you go right back, trade with the Arizona Cardinals, and get Will Anderson Jr. So what are your thoughts on that, man? The Houston Texans going out there getting it?
Man, this is why the NFL draft is the best of all drafts out there of any sports.
Right.
Like this right here was just magical. It was just straight entertainment. To me, it was straight brilliance. I know they gave out a lot, but Will Anderson was their number one guy outside of Bryce Young. He was their number one guy. So if I get an opportunity to say, guess what, Arizona, I'm going to block your trade because we know the Texans want to trade. Not Texans, the Titans want to trade up to try to get CJ. We're going to go ahead and take them. Right. And we're going to give you some picks to go get that pick so we can still get our guy. And that's a team that's within their division. Man, I think that was just brilliance, man. I thought it was phenomenal. Just a little sidebar on that. And I don't want to bring too much race into this, man, but this is an opportunity for me to see and talk to my sons that I saw 2 black quarterbacks go back to back in an NFL draft. I don't know if I've ever seen that. And so, and then not just that, I haven't. But we bring another one in at 4.
Hey, I just mentioned it. I just mentioned it. You know, that's. I mean, man, you know how we get down here, man. We ain't out here on the PC stuff. You know what I'm saying? We keep it 100 over here. You know, but yeah, that's a great moment. As a father myself, I can say the same thing. But speaking of which, you mentioned Anthony Richardson, man, going to the Indianapolis Colts over Will Levis, man, which a lot of draft officials said that Will Levis was going to be that guy. Why do you think that the Indianapolis Colts decided to roll with Anthony Richardson over Logan Levis, as I like to call him, a combination of Logan Paul and Will Levis, of course, because of his social media presence? But why do you think that they decided to roll with Anthony Richardson over Will Levis?
Hey, man, look, we just saw I can't remember, Skoronski, something like that. The new head coach over there, what he did with Jalen Hurts.
Right.
You give him an athletic just monster by Anthony Richardson, and what we just did to help out Jalen to be able to pass. Oh, I got Gardner Minshew right now. I know people feel like he's not this, but when you look at the NFL, man, Gardner can do okay, right? We also have Nick Foles there, a guy that already knows your system as well, so he can be kind of like another coach, offensive coordinator for him. He doesn't have to come right in and play for this football team. They know where they are. He can learn and develop this scheme and get better, so maybe he could turn out to be Jalen Hurts, but even better, and take a team to a Super Bowl. I think it's a great, phenomenal pick, man. His upside is out of this world. It's crazy. It was a no-brainer to me.
Oh, we got some breaking news here. The Lions have made a trade with the Arizona Cardinals. So the Arizona Cardinals just moved back. They moved from 12, and now they moved back up with the Detroit Lions here. I think they're going Jalen Carter. This got to be Jalen Carter right here.
Hey, it's got to be Jalen Carter or Tyree. What's his name? Wilson. Yeah,
Tyree Wilson out of Texas Tech. Look, everybody thought that Seattle was going to roll with Jalen Carter.
Right.
Now that he's still available, that's the only reason I can see. Because I mean, with Wilson, like the guy that you mentioned, Tyree Wilson out of Texas Tech, I mean, talented, but I don't think that he's move up worthy like Jalen Carter is. My question is the head coach, and can they get them? Oh, what we got?
Paris Johnson Jr.
Oh, wow. All right, so we got the Arizona. Wow, that's wow.
Yes, I was with you, TJ.
Wow. I had him going to the Bears. That is a shock. We're a little bit behind. We're a little bit behind here. Oh, okay. So we just I'm pretty sure Roger Goodell about to go to the podium, but wow, that wow,
yes,
Will Levis and Jalen Carter stock are dropping right now. Unbelievable. So, man, okay, let's make it official.
Okay, my bad.
Nah, man, you good.
With the 6th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Paris Johnson Jr.
Wow.
Ohio State.
Wow. That is unbelievable right there. My biggest question though, could you have gotten him at 12? I think they were nervous because the Bears picked before them. I think that's probably why they decided to move up.
Right.
But wow.
And you said it. I mean, you got to look. They gave up capital, but they still got capital from Houston. So they didn't give up everything they got. They just had a little happy medium with the Lions because the Lions now get the 12th pick and the 18th pick.
Wow.
So, and more picks.
Wow. I'm just wondering to myself, like, Jalen Carter, like, stock dropping right now. Will Levis stock dropping right now. What if Vegas don't pick up a quarterback? Where does Will Levis go? Besides what? It will probably be the Titans, right?
Titans. Yeah, he'll go to the Titans at 11. Which they didn't have to trade up to go get a quarterback. They can just go get Levis.
Man, that's the biggest. Anthony Richardson, the biggest shock of the night. This one right here, that's a smart decision by the Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta protect your quarterback. You want to get. I know people always want to give them playmakers to protect, but you also want to protect with offensive line, man.
Yeah, you definitely want to do that. Let's see. Anthony Richardson is like a black Taysom Hill that can play quarterback. Well, I mean, the guy has really good upside. You know, I mean, people compare him to Cam Newton. The only thing I see is the size, not the talent. Like Cam Newton was otherworldly. Like this guy won. Well, he won the community college national championship, college national championship. Led the Carolina Panthers to the Super Bowl, won MVP. He got some big shoes to fill, right? I mean, throwing the ball 75 yards down the field, throwing the ball so high you can hit the top of the roof. That's cool and all, but how are you playing and how are you getting the job done week in, week out? We seen Cam Newton do it. Anthony Richardson, it remains to be seen.
Right, because people talk about this and compare him to Cam and all of this, and I think that's very disrespectful to Cam. Oh, yeah. Now, I understand that it's the size and he's an African-American quarterback. I definitely get that. But what, like you said, what Cam did, man, tell me another superstar or star player on that Auburn team that just went off. I believe it was Nick Fairley that was a defensive tackle on that team, or DN or something like that, and he was one of those guys, I think first-round pick to the Lions. And so you have that. But other than that, you didn't have a squad. And we talk about what Anthony Richardson didn't have a bunch of talent and all this and that. But look what Cam Newton did with not a whole bunch of talent. You can't just take that away just because this man is fast and big and athletic and with a strong arm. Like they're not the same guy. And I trust a guy like Thomas Davis that's played with Cam Newton and also was a Georgia guy that's big on the SEC. And he watches him and says, nah, I think part of their losing wasn't just they didn't have good playmakers. It was because of the quarterback position. Yeah.
Hey, man, look, I think Cam Newton is special. I'm not one of those people. I don't care about his, the diva, the exotic outfits, all that kind of stuff there. Like, I don't care, man. When it came down to it, the man left everything he had on the field. And, that's the only thing that you can ask. So, I mean, I have nothing but respect for the guy. If you don't have respect for him, it's probably because he's probably beating your team. So, I mean, you got to give credit where credit is due here. Somebody said something interesting. I want to say it was Lamont that was in the chat. We talked about Will Levis going to the Tennessee Titans, but what if they decide to roll with Hendon Hooker, man? Now Hendon Hooker, accurate quarterback. All of the stories that I've heard and the people that I've talked to talk about how knowledgeable he is at the quarterback position. Even though, some people are questioning because of the offense that they ran at Tennessee. But do you think it's out of the realm of possibility that he could jump in front of Will Levis?
Look, TJ, I'm going to give you my order of quarterbacks. It is Bryce Young, CJ Stroud, Hendon Hooker. Then I'm going AR Will Levis right there, right?
Right.
But Hendon's my number 3.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be to me, it makes a ton of sense.
Right.
A ton of sense because he's just that talented and skilled. And you talk about a quarterback that's not going to turn the ball over, and that's the style of football they like to play. Look, Tannehill ain't having outrageous numbers. He's not doing all kind of big, numbers throwing the football. They run the ball and take care of the ball and play good defense. So he's a perfect fit for him.
Right.
I wouldn't be mad at it.
Mike, my question is when it comes to Will Levis, what has he done? Like, seriously, like we talk about the upside, the skill set, this, that. What has he done? 19 touchdowns, 10 picks last year. And people not like miss me with that, oh, man, he have no talent around him. I've seen guys in the same situation have less talent, but they weren't throwing 10 interceptions.
Right.
Like, I just don't understand it. Like, it just seemed like social media has created this dude. Like,
yeah.
But I don't care about how you throwing a football in tight t-shirts and spandex. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care. Like, you got to get the job done, man. Like, where's the game? Where's the moment? Like, when you like, man, you know what? Man, you got something. Put this dude on a professional level. This dude can dominate. Where's the game at? The only thing that you have, he played in the SEC against tough competition. But they got wiped off the field. And he has 10 interceptions to show for it. What has he done? That's my only question, Mike.
Yeah.
How does this, like, it seems like every single year, there's always one guy that comes in, that comes out of virtually nowhere, right? And these draft prognosticators go come out here and just hype these boys up, act like they just the second coming of this, Joe Montana, Dan Marino, and then guy can't even make the field. So I'm just wondering, man, where did this come from? Like, did you watch Will Levis in college? Did you see anything from this guy that you feel that he deserves all this hype and all this talk?
Hey, TJ, I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna stage right and stage left, and hop back out. But I'm gonna come back and holler at you, though, man. But I do want to say this is a perfect segue to what I really want to talk about.
Okay.
There's a movie the movie called Draft Day, one of my favorite movies. I wanted to watch it today, but I was so busy. Look, Bo Callahan is exactly who Zach Wilson is. Zach Wilson showed everybody, because he was that guy, last year, a couple years ago, he was that guy. So they said, nah, man, we can't keep doing this, man. We over here losing jobs and money and all type of stuff. We're not going to go off of these guys that come out of left field like Zach Wilson did and just believe that they're going to be something, because then I'm going to be spending a whole bunch of capital trying to get a veteran like Aaron Rodgers to save us. They know what it is. You ain't going to keep hyping me up to try to get a guy I know can't get it done.
Man, hey, I'm laughing because, man, this is the reason why, you know what I'm saying, we've been cool so long. The same example that you just used, I used on the same episode yesterday. I promise you, man, like, at least 3 things that you said tonight when it comes to the black quarterback, when it comes to this situation, using the draft day example, I use, man. It's crazy. But yeah, man, a great mind think alike, man.
That's right.
We got the Vegas Raiders right here.
Yeah, we'll do this, and then I'll bounce and come back. Oh, they got Tyree.
Wow. Hey, man, Tyree Wilson. So Tyree Wilson goes to the Raiders out of Texas Tech. But Mike, man, thank you so much, man. Feel free if you have some time. Hop back in. We're gonna be here to the end of the draft. But thank you so much, man, for chiming in. Good luck to you all, man, and hopefully Bryce Young give you all some great moments. Not against the Saints, but great moments that can last a lifetime, just like Drew Brees gave to us, man. Mike, thank you so much, man.
Of course, anytime, family, anytime. Keep doing your thing, TJ.
One more thing, Mike.
Yes,
please plug your channel, man. Plug your channel. Let everybody know how they can find you.
Oh yeah, check us out, man. NFC South versus the NFL, but now it's the new name is Big Talk Sports, man. Okay, we're gonna Big Talk. So we're gonna do all kind of sports talking, man. NBA, college football, college basketball, NFL, all of it, man. We just gonna let it air out and have some fun, man. But TJ, always, man, you family, blessings, man, to be on here, man. I appreciate the invitation. Much love, man. I'm gonna holler at you, my dude.
Oh man, always a pleasure, man. Every time you come on here, and every time I get a chance to chop it up with you, man, it's always a pleasure, man. Shouts out to Mike, Carolina Panthers, first pick in the draft, Bryce Young, new quarterback. Take it easy, man.
You too, fam.
All right, yeah. Man, shouts out to Mike, man. One of the kindest individuals I know, man. God-fearing man, good father, coaches sports on his son's teams. Good dude, man. Good dude right there, man. That's good people right there. Good people. And y'all make sure that y'all check out the podcast, because they, man, what is homeboy wearing? I'm sorry, I lost this man up here. This man got the Deion Sanders glasses on, got some Got some flowers. Okay, I ain't mad at you, man. The drip, the swag. Kind of caught me off guard there, but hey. But look, hey, I gotta ask this question. As we see Jalen Carter dropping, will the Saints, will Mickey Loomis make a phone call or two to try to bring Jalen Carter to New Orleans if he does not get picked right here with the Atlanta Falcons, which I got a feeling they might roll with Jackson Smith and Jigba, but will they be able to resist Will Levis being here? I mean, will this be Will Levis? He's smiling. I say he's smiling. Now he's looking serious right now. You know, please let the Falcons get Will Levis. Please let them get him. Please let them get it. please get Will Levis. Please. Okay, call that boy Pick Six Shorty. Please get Pick Six Shorty. I hope the Falcons get Will Levis. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see how much they're in love with Desmond Ridder. Okay, who do you think the Falcons are gonna get? I'm gonna say Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. If you're just joining us, first off, hit the like button. All right, if you enjoy the show, hit the like button. Number two, if your TV is ahead of us, please don't announce the pick. Please don't do it. Okay, please don't. We're all trying to learn this thing together. We're acting at the same time. So please, pretty please. That's my only request. Well, I got two requests. Hit that like button if you have not already, and please do not put the pick out. Okay, don't set it out. Right. Let's all learn together, and we will talk about it as time goes on. But please get Pick Six Shorty. Pick Six Shorty. Pick Six Shorty. Hope them boys draft Pick Six Shorty. I hope they do. You know what I'm saying? I agree with it. Pick Six Shorty, please. But if they get Jalen Carter, but why? You already got Grady Jarrett and David Onyemata. Why would you get Jalen Carter here? I don't know. But these are the Falcons that we're talking about here. But the only team that makes me nervous, Philadelphia. I can see him going to Philadelphia. I'm talking Jalen Carter. But this is also good, too. This is actually pretty good, and it works out for the New Orleans Saints, folks, because by Jalen Carter dropping, you know that he's going to be the first defensive tackle taken off the board. So you might not have to move in order for you to acquire Kalijah Kancey. So I'm thinking Jackson Smith and Jigba for the Falcons. I don't know. I mean, Bijan Robinson probably would be my second bet. I can't see them getting Jalen Carter. Third dark horse, Will Levis. But we're going to see how much they're in love with Desmond Ridder right here. We're going to see. Says it. Robinson. Somebody said Bijan Robinson. Is there a way the Falcons can get Skip? Look, we got to talk about him, man, because look, this is a live stream, not on just on the State of the Saints, but we're also on the Gumbo Pie Sports podcast as well. Philly going to take Bijan Robinson. You know what, Charles? I'll be shocked if they get him. I'll tell you why, because Howie Roseman doesn't really like to draft running backs that early, you know, so we'll see. We'll see if he had a change of heart, but we know, like, but that's another thing. I mean, you got Jordan Davis. You got Fletcher Cox, but Fletcher Cox just signed like a one-year deal, so maybe they're going to try to move on from him, and maybe they'll get Jalen Carter, which I hope not. I hope not, because, you know, they already had a beast with Fletcher Cox for all these years. Now we got to deal with this again. On the clock is the Atlanta Falcons. The Atlanta Falcons have the 8th pick in the draft. Let's see what they're going to do. The pick is indeed in. They're red out there. Those are not Falcon fans. Okay, those are Kansas City Chiefs fans. Okay, they just wearing the same color. Maybe they'll find a Falcon fan out there. Maybe all two of them. But we'll see. We'll see what the Falcons are going to do. Let's see what they're going to do, man. We know the Falcons are always good for a good laugh on draft night. You know, because, you know, they fan base get all hype. And I'm pretty sure that we'll see a couple of them on the State of Saints podcast channel come in a few minutes. bragging and boasting and telling us, oh, y'all ain't ready for us. Y'all ain't ready. We got such and such. He about to light y'all up this year. And they just end up losing to the Saints. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what it comes. Once again, do not disclose the pick. We're going to learn together. Here we go.
I'm joined by Chris and Shane from Big Brothers Big Sisters of Kansas City. Chris and Shane are a true testament to the power of mentorship.
Here we go.
The NFL and its teams work closely with Big Brothers Big Sisters of America as part of our work on social justice through our initiative, Inspire Change. The Falcons are big-time supporters of the organization.
Man, it's all right, brother. Take your time. Hey, God, I ain't nervous.
Okay,
it's okay, man.
Take it away.
It's okay, brother. Take a deep breath. Shouts out to him, man. Come on. Yeah, man. They must have been giving out Falcon jerseys or something.
With the 8th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Bijan Robinson.
Wow. Okay.
Texas.
Here we go.
Arthur Smith strikes. Wow. Holy smoke. In a word,
Here we go.
Bijan Robinson is spectacular. Last year, almost 1,600 yards, 18 touchdowns, unanimous All-American, won the Doak Walker Award, also caught 60 balls in his 3
So they got Bijan Robinson.
He's from Tucson, Arizona now, so he was a 2-time State Player of the Year.
Now we definitely need a D lineman. Hey, I'm gonna tell. All right, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Okay, I'm gonna keep it a buck right now. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I seen this movie before. I seen this movie before. It's a great pick. Okay, it is a great pick. It is a really, 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 really good pick by the Atlanta Falcons. But I seen this movie before. It was a great pick with Julio Jones, right? It was a great pick with Drake London. It was a great pick with Calvin Ridley. I seen this movie before. But once again, I'm gonna suffer the same fate. Them L's. I don't like, but that's this. But to remove my bias, this is the best running back in the draft. Philly just jumped in front of. Oh, they about to get Jalen Carter. No doubt about it. This is about to be Jalen Carter. The Philadelphia Eagles just jumped in front of the Chicago Bears, so they're about to acquire. Yeah, they're about to get Jalen Carter. So you're about to see your boy about to go to Philly. I don't see any, there's no other reason why they should be able to move up. I don't see any other positions that they couldn't acquire a guy in that spot where they get. They're about to get Jalen Carter. So Jalen Carter about to go off the board. It doesn't, the Chicago Bears, it don't hurt them at all, because I'm pretty sure that they probably was going to get Skoronski right here, to help out Justin Fields. So, yeah, I can see that. But let's go ahead and let me read some of your comments. It says, Jerry Jones punch in the air. They always try to mimic the Saints. Facts, TJ. Say, TJ, do we trade up to take Jalen Carter, Cansey, or Smith? Well, Jalen Carter about to get off the board right now. There's no I would be highly, highly shocked if this dude is not being drafted by the Philadelphia Eagles. What other player is out there that you feel like you're so nervous to a point where you won't be able to draft him outside of this dude? He fell in the draft. So look, I see this happening. I see this happening. There's not a doubt in my mind. Now, I will say this. If he is not drafted right here, you might want to make a phone call. You might want to make a phone call. Philly getting Cansey. If they get Kalijah Cansey over Jalen Carter, but they wouldn't that doesn't make any sense. Chicago was not going to draft Kalijah Cansey. So why move up for this guy? That doesn't make any sense. The only logical explanation, now I could be wrong, but the only thing that just makes sense for them to move up ahead is for them to acquire Jalen Carter. Nothing else makes sense. You know, like that's why, I mean, but we'll see. I mean, or here's another one. They could go get Skoronski. They could go out here and get Skoronski because they feel like Chicago was going to get him. But why in the world would Chicago make a trade for them to jump in front of them in order to get the pick that they want? That just does not make any sense whatsoever. I just don't understand it. I don't see it. The only logical explanation I see is it's simple. You know, like it's Jalen Carter. It's Jalen Carter here. But we'll see, man. I mean, Bijan Robinson, man. Wow. That I know the Atlanta Falcons got to be excited about that. But I can tell you who's not excited. Logan Levis, okay? I've been telling y'all. Some people was talking about, man, TJ, you hating on Will Levis, bro. Hey, dog, man, he about to go to the coach. Man, I'm telling you right now, I was shocked. Okay, number one, I was shocked he didn't go to the coach. But some of the things that I said that I found alarming it seemed like it turned off some teams. Turns off the Raiders, turned off the Colts, you know, and who knows? It might have turned off the Tennessee Titans. So here we go. Let's see. The Saints have number 29. Yeah, they have the number 29 pick. Got the Philadelphia Eagles, which is this pick right here really makes me sick because we all know what this pick was. They got this pick because of the New Orleans Saints. So if the Saints wouldn't have made that trade last year and had such a bad season, then we wouldn't even have to be talking about them trading up for Jalen Carter. They could have easily just got Jalen Carter. But now we're about to see them get a guy more than likely is going to make their team better that the Saints could have got. I mean, the hits just keep on coming when it comes to between the Philadelphia Eagles and the New Orleans Saints. Unbelievable. But here we go. Okay, I think Roger Goodell about to come to the podium here and about to announce the pick of the Philadelphia Eagles and make us mad yet again with a decision they don't make more than likely. In the meantime, let me read some of your comments. Says Steven Jackson was supposed to do the same thing when they picked him up. Here comes the commissioner. Here we go.
The Chicago Bears have traded the 9th pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 9th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jalen Carter, defensive tackle, Georgia.
Wow. So now them boys then created the University of Georgia in Philadelphia. You got Nakobe Dean, you got Jordan Davis, and now you got Jalen Carter. So now you got 3 Georgia Bulldogs, the guys that were extremely instrumental for the last 2 national championships on the same team. Wow. Wow. Wow, man. Okay. In this dude's biggest moment, y'all know where I'm going with this. In this man's biggest moment, they're going to put this graphic up on the screen. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. Trash. Absolutely trash. Absolutely 100% grade A trash right there. That ESPN, y'all trash for that. I'm sorry. Y'all are trash for that. In this man's best moment, his brightest moment, they're going to talk about this situation. Man, that's whack. Look, I'm sorry those guys lost their lives like on the real. And this dude, you know what I'm saying? Like he has done some things that are very, very questionable. But come on, man. Come on, dog. And this man's brightest moment, y'all gonna just put them charges up on the screen. Trash. Absolutely trash. Eagles got Jalen Carter. Wow. Like I said, it's crazy. Yeah, it's our own fault. Malcolm Jenkins must have been selling our secrets. That's our pick too. Dane. Yep. Do not announce the picks. Let TJ mention it first, and it adds to the quality of the show. Yes, thank you. Once again, for all the people that just tuned in, we got 222. Wow. 222 people watching this live right now. I ask that you hit the like button, hit the subscription button. But also, if you just tuned in, please, pretty please, do not announce the picks. Okay, I understand that some people television may be faster than others, but let's all learn together. For every pick, I will turn up the volume so we all can hear together and we can dissect it and talk about it together collectively. So I'm just asking, please, pretty please, with sugar on top, please do not announce the pick, okay? Please do not announce the pick. Let's all learn together. I'm okay with people giving their suspicions as far as like who the Chicago Bears are going to pick, for example. They're on the clock right now. I'm good with that, but please do not announce the pick, okay? Please don't announce the pick. Let's learn together, all right? Saints must have stock in the Eagles. I don't know if they do or not, but this is just insane. The Eagles just find ways like just to tick us off. What up, TJ? Good to see you, brother. Giovanni, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for being here. I'm watching with my 65-inch this dope. Yeah, I mean, look, ain't nothing like a nice, good TV, you know what I'm saying, to watch football or watch sports in general. I got $500. I bet the Bears get Jackson Smith and Jigba. You think so? I think they need to be quite honest. I think they need offensive line help. I think they need Skoronski right here. I really do. I think they need Skoronski. But, they could get a defensive end here. I can see a defensive end going off the board here. Calm down, 504. Hold on. What 504 saying? Let me see. What is 504 saying? What did you say? Okay, I don't see it. Okay, I don't know exactly what that was said, but Sam 504. Okay, let's see. James Brown voice. Please. Will Levis stock dropping. That's the talk of the draft right now. Watching this dude stock drop. And I hope that Hendon Hooker goes in front of him. Okay. I hope Hendon Hooker goes in front of him. But he'll end up getting picked up by some team, Let's see. Eagles had our number ever since Sean Payton lost to Doug Peterson in a golf match. That is not true. That ain't true, Brandon. That is not true. Okay, we talking about getting finessed and finagled via trades? Yes. When it comes to like playing an actual football game, no, sir. No. They can beat us in the regular season, but they can't beat the Saints in the postseason. Can I interest you in 2011? We went to Philadelphia. I'm talking to Saints. Won in Philadelphia, right? Can I interest you in go a little further back in 2006? Can I interest you in the Saints beating the Philadelphia Eagles to take on the Chicago Bears in the NFC Championship game? Can I interest you in the Saints in 2018 beating the Philadelphia Eagles in New Orleans in the divisional round of the playoffs to go to the NFC Championship game? If we're talking about, negotiations, yes. If we're talking about the actual game, somebody tell me where they got the Saints number. But I can tell you this. Bishop Bullwinkle, help us out.
Hell no, to the no. Hell to the no.
I mean, when it comes to trades and negotiations, yes. But when it comes to like playing a game that matters, no. We are the Minnesota Vikings to the Philadelphia Eagles. We are who the Minnesota Vikings have been to the Saints. That's who we are to the Philadelphia Eagles. Yeah, that's just what it is. Let's see. Yes, trades not the game. Philadelphia not playing. Yeah, they're not playing, but at the same time, Howard Roseman is one of the best executives they have. But here we go.
The Chicago Bears select Darnell Wright, offensive tackle.
Whoa!
Tennessee.
Wow! Shot. No Skoronski here. Wow. This board is not going the way that I anticipated. Not at all. I thought Skoronski would have been a shoo-in for this, but Darnell Wright out of Tennessee. Good pick. And looks a lot like Eric McCoy, by the way. Him and Eric McCoy look like they could be brothers. Yeah, man, Darnell Wright, I saw him at the Senior Bowl. Talked to him for a few minutes. Good dude, good size, good footwork. It's not really that much of a surprise when you think about his skill set. I do have Skoronski over him, though. But Darnell, yeah, this guy's pretty good. He's pretty good. I didn't think that Darnell Wright, I didn't think he was going to go over Skoronski. I think you might see Will Levis go right here. But I am going to laugh hysterically if Hendon Hooker gets picked right here. I am going to laugh hysterically. I'm going to laugh if they end up getting somebody else. Right? I mean, they need offensive line help too. This could be Skoronski right here. You know, this could be Skoronski, but I am going to laugh. I am going to laugh. But what if, I'm just saying as a scenario, what if Tennessee picks up Skoronski and the Green Bay Packers end up drafting Will Levis? Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be interesting? I know they got Jordan Love, but wouldn't that be interesting? Wouldn't that be interesting to see? Let's see. I feel like the Titans should take Johnston from TCU. That's a good pick too. They do need a wide receiver. That's a good point. If somebody, you know what I'm saying, if they get Hendon Hooker here, boy, I'm about to start crying laughing. My goodness. But the Titans pick is in, man. Darnell Wright, I mean, look, he deserves that. I thought Skoronski was going to go here. But, hey, man, dude has all the upside and skill set to be, you know, a franchise tackle for a team. So, man, this should be interesting, man. But I want to see what the Tennessee Titans do. If they don't get Will Levis, boy. Oh man, I'm going to laugh hysterically. I'm just being honest. Let's see. I still think Malik goes second round. Let's see. I hope Hendon goes in the first. Yeah, me too. Says a great show here, TJ. Shouts out to the fellow Saints fans from Brazil. Lucas, thank you very much. All the way in Brazil. Shouts out to you, man. See, Jordan Love and Will Levis will tear each other apart. Well, I don't know, man. I mean, if he don't go to the Titans here, where else is he going? Where else is he going? Let me pull this up. Let me make sure I pull this up and see. Let me see if I can pull up the draft order here. Thank you all for being here, by the way. For all those that are new here, please subscribe to the channel. We're a very interactive podcast, as you can see. But what I'm doing right now, I'm trying to pull up the draft order. I'm trying to pull it up. I'm trying to see because, man, I can't believe Christian Gonzalez is still on the board. But I can't believe he's still on the board. That's a shock right there. You got the Tennessee Titans pick that is indeed in, and I'm trying to pull up the draft order here. Okay, let me see what we got here. All right, so I'm gonna try to share this screen so everybody can see it. Said TJ got to offer us refreshments. Says, oh man, hey, my wife cooked fish and she cooked pasta. Man, my wife threw down in this kitchen, man. So y'all better know, man. Hey, this is a magical moment right here. I don't walk away from my wife cooking now. My wife can cook her behind off. But anyway, let's see if I can make it larger here. All right. So anyway, we know that Bryce Young was number 1, CJ Stroud number 2, Will Anderson number 3, Anthony Richardson number 4, Devin Witherspoon number 5, Paris Johnson number 6, Tyree Wilson number 7, Bijan number 8, Jalen Carter number 9, Darnell Wright number 10. All right, so what we're looking for right now is a spot where we feel like Will Levis can go. All right, if he don't go to the Tennessee Titans, I don't see him going to the Detroit Lions. I think Christian Gonzalez is probably about to go here. It'll be interesting to see, if he would go to Green Bay, which I doubt. I can see him going to the New England Patriots. Here. Don't see the Jets, obviously. The Washington Commanders, there's a scenario. There's a scenario he can go there. Pittsburgh, no. Detroit, no. Tampa, yes. And I will welcome that. Okay, any team that's in the South that would like to get Will Levis as their quarterback, I'm all for it. Okay, I have no problem with that whatsoever. Okay, please do. Please get him. All right, please get him so he can throw more picks than Razor Ramon. Let's get that done right now. But I can see Will Levis going to the New England Patriots. I mean, they're not high on Mac Jones. They're not high on Bailey Zappi. So if if they get Hendon Hooker, all right, over Will Levis, I am going to laugh hysterically. All right. But we'll see, man. I mean, they do need help on the offensive line. We know that they like to run the football. So, I mean, it could be Skoronski, but, will they draft Will Levis here? If they draft Will Levis here, it's pretty much all those stories about Malik Willis. I guess you have to admit that they are true, that they're not that high on. They not in love with the work ethic and the skill set and the ability. So we'll see, man. The Tennessee Titans, I mean, they are a workhorse team, man. They're a lunch pail fan base. They like to run the football. They've had legendary running backs, Earl Campbell, Eddie George, Derrick Henry, CJ2K. I mean, they've always had really good running backs. So we know that they like to have good, stout offensive linemen. So we'll see. The pick is indeed in as we go and see who the Tennessee Titans select.
And I do see the commissioner making his way here. So Tennessee, we will announce their selection, and then the Lions are on the clock at number 12 here after a flurry of trades. So we'll hear from the Lions after we hear from Tennessee, and now let's hear from the commissioner.
With the 11th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Peter Skoronski.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I finally got one right. Took me a while, but I got it. Peter Skoronski out of Northwestern, man. Mass comm capital of the world, man. My goodness, if you go to Northwestern and you major in mass communications, you're gonna have a job in television. I can tell you that right now. All right, but Peter Skoronski, throwback offensive tackle right there. Good size, good length, good talent. So that's not a surprise right there. I mean, they love a good offensive lineman and they like to run the football. I mean, I'm just like, I like the guy. I seen the tape, dude. Y'all gonna see it. They got the highlights up here right now. I mean, this guy is a mauler, man. He reminds me a lot of he has a mean streak in him too, man. He got some Trevor Penning in him too. he can finish a play. He will finish a play. I hope they put some of those footage up there to show who I'm talking about. He'll give you something extra. He will give you something extra, man. I love a nasty offensive lineman, man. I mean, this is, man, the Titans got something there. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, look, we all know that the Tennessee Titans, once again, they like to run the football. And the Detroit Lions right here, I'm going to say that they're going to get Christian Gonzalez out of Oregon. I mean, you lose Jeff Okudah, you kind of thin in the secondary. I would have to say that you're probably going to roll with you're going to get Christian Gonzalez here. And Green Bay, I feel like they probably going to draft Jackson Smith-Njigba here. They were really, really high on Chris Olave last year, and they were really upset that the Saints picked him. So how do you make up for that? Well, you get the other guy who a lot of people consider him being better than Chris Olave and Garrett Wilson, especially like you put up 1,600 yards, 9 touchdowns in 2021, 95 catches. Yeah, so I think you need somebody that can, Jordan Love can have as a number one receiver. I mean, you don't have Adams anymore. Who's the other guy? You don't have Cobb. You know what I'm saying? You don't have those guys out there. So you need somebody that can be that number one receiver. So I think you're going to see Jackson Smith-Njigba get off the board at number 13, as long as Green Bay don't trade with anybody. But Detroit Lions, I can see Christian Gonzalez here. Who y'all think the Detroit Lions going to go after? Who y'all think they're going to get? Let's see, again, the host has requested that you guys not announce the picks, respect the platform. I will say this, I'm going to continue to say this. I don't want to sound like a broken record.
The Detroit Lions select Jamir Gibbs, running back.
Whoa. Wow. Now that, wow. Shocking. Wow. Shouts out to the running backs. The running backs getting their swag back. Wow. Everybody thought he was going to be a second round pick.
When you pair him with DeAndre Swift and David Montgomery, who they already have on the roster, what What do you think Dan Campbell's going to want to do this year? He wanted to run the football. Jamir Gibbs can do it all. Transfer from Georgia Tech. He has got home run speed.
Man, that is.
He can run inside and outside.
Hey, man, them boys got their Alvin Kamara. Them boys about to be they trying to be the greatest show on turf out there in Detroit. And Detroit, I mean, they got David Montgomery, they got Swift, and now they got Jamir Gibbs. That is wow. My goodness. Hey, man, but so much for, the running backs. You know, the running backs is the devalued position, not this year. And, even though you have Bijan and Jamir Gibbs going off the board here, there's still plenty of really good running backs that are still in this draft. There's still like really good running backs in this draft. So, I mean, not all is lost. I know some people had Jamir Gibbs coming to the Saints, but I mean, him going to Detroit, man, they already like really good offensively with Brian Johnson as their offensive coordinator. They're about to like really do some stuff. Green Bay, if they are a smart team, which I hope that they are, they better get Jackson Smith and Jigba here. Look, they better get Jackson Smith and Jigba. That man happy. That man fired up. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. GM of the Detroit Lions fired up. His first pick. Well, that is his first pick, isn't it? No, it's his second pick. Let me go back. Let me make sure I'm telling right. Yeah, that was his first pick as a GM, Jamir Gibbs. So hopefully Jamir Gibbs paid dividends for him. Hopefully he paid dividends for him. That's the GM's first pick, and as a GM of the Detroit Lions. Let's see. Hope we trade with Washington. This better, like honestly, like I said, man, this more than likely should be Jackson Smith and Jigba. I don't think you're gonna get Johnston right here. I don't see that. But I will say this: I can see a guy like Johnston, being drafted by the Saints if he's there. Like seriously, like this is a draft to me that I would not be shocked in any direction the New Orleans Saints go in, because they need help at every particular position. So if they was to get Johnston from TCU, wouldn't shock me at all. And people thought that he was going to be in the top 10, but I guess they started breaking down the tape, and they're like, I don't know about this dude. So let's see, a dude and his fam don't even look excited about him getting drafted. That might be a red flag, but I don't know. Well, Jalen Waddle, the classic, when his name was called, he got up and just walked off. He looked serious, and he was looking pretty stoic there, but he was excited, man. I mean, look, these dudes work their whole entire life for these moments, right? And they're excited about it. But Will Levis, I'll go back to old Chili Will right there. Logan Levis. Number 14 to the Patriots? Number 14 to the Patriots? I don't know. We made Detroit draft that running back. I hope we trade with Washington. Gibbs going to be round one is truly a shocker. Yeah, that is a shocker. That is a shocker. We getting Hooker. I don't know about that one, Linda. Now the word shock has been going on around here this entire draft, the entire night. All right, but that would be a huge shock if they draft Hendon Hooker in the first round when you just got Derek Carr. That would be shock. Green Bay might take Kincaid. Yeah, Dalton Kincaid out of Utah. Yeah, definitely I can see that. Giving Jordan Love a good target in the middle of the field, helping him, with the check downs and stuff like that, be able to, make things easier for him. I can see that, but they need a number one receiver, man. They need it. Bench Carr, bring Levis to the Saints. Hell no. To the no. Hell to the no. Nah, we good over here. We good over here, dog. Give me Hendon Hooker. Give me Tanner McKee. You know what I'm saying? Like I take Tanner McKee over Will Levis. That's true, TJ. Everybody different. Let's see. We don't need a tight end this early. Man, if you're getting Darnell Washington, that beast in the middle of the field, 6'7", 265 pounds. Look, you can find something for him. They need a number one receiver, though. Seriously, the Green Bay Packers need a number one receiver. They need one like a fish need water. Like seriously. So they gotta go wide receiver here, pass catcher in some capacity. There's gotta be Jackson Smith and Jigba. Or this guy like Dalton what is his name? Dalton Kincaid. Yeah, Dalton Kincaid, excuse me. But here we go. This better be Jackson Smith and Jigba, though, if they smart. Right? And wouldn't this be ironic because Aaron Rodgers has wanted a wide receiver for the last 3 years of the first round, and they just refused to do it. And
with the 13th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Lucas Finesse.
What?
Iowa.
Oh my goodness.
So the Chicago area kid goes to Green Bay. He's from Barrington, Illinois.
Wow, man, this draft. My goodness. Wow. And they continue in a tradition. No Will Levis. No Jackson Smith and Jigba. Hey, question though. If you're the New Orleans Saints, you got a chance to get Jackson Smith and Jigba by moving up. You doing it? Or you still waiting around for Kalijah Kancey? What y'all think? Jackson Smith and Jigba. Would you trade up for him? Or the way this draft is shaping up, would you go and get Kalijah Kancey? What you doing? Would you trade up for Jackson Smith and Jigba? We'll see, man. We'll see. I don't know, man. It's getting. I don't know. Ooh, man, let me look at this draft order once again. Let me look at it again. Man, you got Pittsburgh. You got New England. Wait, did Pittsburgh make a trade with the New England Patriots? In true New England Patriots fashion, I think they just made a trade, if I'm not mistaken, the Pittsburgh Steelers made a trade. Oh my goodness. I hope oh my goodness. If I'm thinking what I'm thinking is about to happen, some of you Saints fans about to get mad. I hope I'm wrong. But I think because this right here, like this may be Kalijah Kancey, folks. Because the Pittsburgh Steelers, they like Jalen Carter and they need help in the interior. This may be Kalijah Kancey. This might be him, man. I hope I'm wrong, but they were trying to negotiate, trying to get in the top 10 to try to acquire Jalen Carter. And if you can't get Jalen Carter, we'll see though. We'll see. We'll see, man. This right here. And this should make things even more interesting. Because now I'm gonna be wondering like what direction the Saints are gonna go in. I mean, this is wow. This is shocking. Okay. I hope not. Okay. I ain't trying to be the bearer of bad news. All right. And once again, if your TV's ahead of everybody, please do not disclose the picks. Pretty please. But you can't hit the like button. 221 people watching this right now. Please, pretty please hit the like button, but do not disclose the picks. For every pick, I will turn up the television so everybody can hear the pick so we all can learn together. Okay? Let's just have some fun. Let's enjoy it. If you know before us, please just don't disclose it. Okay? But we'll see. All right? I mean, we got Broderick Jones out here. He looked like he's pretty excited. You know, he's pretty excited. So we'll see. We'll see what's going to happen. The pick is indeed in. Are they going to take a commercial break in suspense? Okay. Are they going to take a commercial break in suspense? Just try to, I mean, what time is it? What time is it? Start at 8 o'clock. They're going by pretty fast. They're going by pretty fast here. It's going by pretty fast. The Steelers received the 14 overall pick. The Patriots received 2023 17th pick and the 2023 4th round pick. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad to give up in order for them to move up a few spots to possibly acquire a guy, who I feel like they're about to draft. I hope I'm wrong, because this is going to be heartbreaking, for a lot of you, those that are on the State of the Saints podcast. So I hope I'm wrong. But I mean, we know that, they are familiar with Kansas. I mean, they play in the same stadium, and we know that they don't mind picking a guy from Pittsburgh in the first round. All right, so here we go.
TJ needs some help rushing the passer. Kenny needs some help being protected. You have three real critical positions.
Here we go. Hold your breath, Who Dat Nation. Hold your breath, Saints fans. Here we go.
Pretty much the entire year last year, and so much of the credit for that given to their head coach Mike Tomlin. They make the aggressive move here at 14, and the commissioner with the announcement.
The New England Patriots have traded the 14th pick to the Pittsburgh Steelers. With the 14th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Broderick Jones.
Okay. Whoo! Here we go. Whoo! We dodged the bullet there. Yes, we did, Bambino. Dodged the bullet. We got the first one, okay? All right. Now the Saints need to stop playing. All right, they need to stop playing. Start screening some phone calls. Let me see. You got the Jets. I don't see it. Okay, you got Quentin Williams out there. You got a couple more guys on the interior. Washington, I don't know about that one. I don't know. They might go safety here. New England, I don't know. I don't think New England. Detroit, I think they still need to get themselves a cornerback. Tampa might get Will Levis. Tampa might end up getting Will Levis. Yeah, they might end up getting Will Levis. And I will be extremely excited about that. Go get that boy. They need to stop playing, man. They need to start, they need to go ahead and make a trade. Now, I don't know if the Jets will be willing to trade right here. I think they might want to go offensive line. And maybe that makes sense right there. That makes sense if you think about it, because they're going to want to protect Aaron Rodgers, and by the Pittsburgh Steelers jumping in front of the Jets to get Broderick Jones, that means that the Jets won't be able to get him. So the Jets still need to get some help they need to get some help for Aaron Rodgers. So I don't know the best offensive lineman available, maybe Osiris Torrance here, or some other offensive lineman that you probably could pick up. Let me see the best available. Of course, you have Christian Gonzalez. Kalijah Cansey is another guy who's one of the best available. But as far as offensive linemen, Osiris Torrance, he's still out there. As far as offensive tackles are concerned, you got Matthew Berger out here out of Syracuse. He's one of those top guys. Anton Harrison is another. DeJuan Jones out of Ohio State, he's another guy that is there. As far as guards are concerned, you got Osiris Torrance, like I just mentioned. Steve Avila out of TCU is another guy who's, ranked pretty high. So, they got some offensive linemen that they can possibly choose from, that can add to the team. But I think they might go offensive line here. If not, somebody mentioned Jackson Smith and Jigba. I would think that. TJ, who you think we are going to grab? Well, the way this draft is shaping up, I can see them getting Kalijah Cansey. I think that's who they want. But we'll see. We'll see. As long as I don't see a team that's in desperate need of interior linemen that they have to move up to try to get. Maybe like when you start to like get into like the 20s, maybe, that seems like something Tampa would do. Jets need a tackle. Yeah, they probably gonna go offensive line here, or they might end up trying to get Jackson Smith or Jigba or something. I can see Jackson going to New York just to have another weapon for Rodgers. Surprise Kincaid still available. I think you're probably gonna start seeing like, let me look at the rounds here and let me see the selections. I can see Cincinnati Bengals drafting a tight end. I can see Minnesota drafting one as well. I can see the Giants drafting a tight end. I can see the Cowboys drafting a tight end. Buffalo, they straight. I can see the Saints drafting a tight end. I can see Philadelphia drafting the tight end. Don't see Kansas City drafting one. I mean, they got the best in the game in Travis Kelce, so it's weird. Let's see. Steelers drafted TJ to be their podcaster. Definitely didn't draft me to be their podcaster, but I got a lot of respect for the Pittsburgh Steelers. I mean, they're a historical franchise. Fan base is diehard. They never did nothing to me. They just love their team just like we love our team. If you're a Saints fan, or love your team just like you love your NFL team. They say that seems like something Tampa would do. No problem at Linda. Smith and Wilson would be nasty. Yeah, that would just totally be unfair right there. TJ, do you still want Hendon Hooker if he's available in the second round? I would like to have Hendon Hooker, but I just think by drafting him in the first round, I think that would probably send the wrong message, and that just wouldn't make too much sense. Unless you already talked to Derek Carr about possibly drafting a guy that you can develop, and then once you retire or you walk away, he takes your place. But I just don't see that, man. When you start drafting guys in the first round and you got a veteran, it might rub those guys the wrong way. So, TJ, are you doing the second round tomorrow too? Bronze, no, I'm not doing the second round tomorrow. I might talk about it, but I'm not doing it. I definitely am going to be talking about the second round and covering it, of course, but actually having a live reaction show like I would doing right now, nah. Let's see. I'm wondering where Nolan Smith will end up. That's a good question. Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure. As I look at this board, looking at these rounds, I still consider him a first round pick. I can see him going to Seattle. I can see him going to, he fits that mold of the Baltimore Ravens. I can see him there. I can see him in Jacksonville. I can see him in Dallas, Buffalo. I see him in a couple places. I think there's a spot for him. That man up there with that good bishop suit. That man up here playing spades. My man playing spades. My man playing spades with the good bishop suit on. That man looking like a mega church pastor up in that thing. But but seriously, there's plenty of spots for a guy like Nolan Smith to go. I mean, he's a guy that his skill set can fit anywhere. What is taking the Jets so long? I'm pretty sure they didn't already made this pick. They just trying to build suspense. See, man, this is the NFL being petty right here. They want you to think, oh man, they're waiting all the way to the end to make their pick. Ain't no way. They didn't already made this pick. Look at them storylines. Look at them storylines they trying to create. What's taking the Jets so long? D-line in absolute need. Spoiler in the chat. If there's a spoiler in the chat, we don't want that, okay? Moderators, don't block them, but put them in timeout, okay? If you disclose the pick before everybody else, you will. Ain't no doubt about it. You will be timed out. I'm asking the moderators to do that. Wrench game, I need y'all to go ahead and make sure that you put them in timeout.
In just a matter of a few moments, all of you soon as suspect that they will go on the defensive side with their defensive minded coach in Robert Sala. I think you have to. It's the AFC, and you have so many great quarterbacks in this conference.
All right, so he ain't at the podium yet, Yeah, I mean, when these guys sit up here and be trying to justify their wrongs, that'd be the funniest thing in the world. Like, they do all this work and they just be sitting up there, be wrong about the pick. Well, I don't know. I can see why they did that. Like, okay, you know. Shouts out to Ty McShay. Great guy, you know what I'm saying? I met him at the Senior Bowl. Really nice guy. Never met Mel Kiper. Mel Kiper created this whole like little draft prospect and this whole process. So, I mean, you got to give him credit, man, being the godfather of that. The NFL makes teams take longer because they got like 3 hours of time to fill. Yeah, that's what the commercial breaks. And like I mentioned, it has a lot to do with the fact that once a fan of a team see their players get picked for their respective team, they dip. So they try to keep the viewship around as long as they possibly can. All right. So once again, please do not disclose the picks. They dragging these picks out on TV. Yeah. I mean, I already said, like, these guys pretty much know who they're going to pick. They already know who they're going to pick. If you move, like, honestly, if you moving up, you making trades or, you know what it is, man.
The young man who's going to help Broderick announce their pick is going to be Kyle Stickles. He is a 13-year-old recovering from bone cancer. He's a Make-A-Wish kid.
And bless that brother.
His wish was to announce the first-round pick for the Texans, so he will have the honor of doing that. In fact, I see them coming up the staircase. You see the Jet fans are excited. These are heady days for fans of this franchise. And here comes the commissioner and his special guest.
There you go, man. And my man fired up.
The NFL is proud to be part of the global community that supports the life-changing wishes that Make-A-Wish grants.
My man fired up, man.
I'm joined by Kyle Stickles, a Make-A-Wish kid who battled and overcame bone cancer.
Yeah, right, man. Shouts out to Kyle, man. Real heroes out here.
To announce the first round pick of his favorite team, the New York Jets. I'd like all of you to join me in cheering on Kyle as his wish comes true. The floor is yours, Kyle.
Thank you, Mr. Goodell. I'd also like to thank the NFL, the New York Jets, and the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Northeastern New York for giving me this opportunity tonight. Yeah! With the 15th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Will McDonald, linebacker.
Oh, okay. My man fired up, man. They got me fired up, man. Shouts out to Kyle, man. Hey, man, the best selection of the night, you know what I'm saying, by Kyle, man. Shouts out to that kid, you know, battling bone cancer. And, yeah, great stuff right there. Will McDonald, man. Will McDonald's a forward. Pass rush out of Iowa State. A little bit undersized, man, but, I mean, can get real low, man, and has that high motor that I love about those guys. You know, guys with high motors. Once again, he's 6'3", 239 pounds. Probably going to add a little bit more weight onto himself, you know, but he's going to be able to get after it, man. And he does not stop. Like, he does not stop his pursuit. I'm pretty sure some of you probably watching it on TV right now. I mean, this dude, man, he does not give up on the play. He does not give up on the play. I had him like going maybe like in the late 20s, but, you know, this is a good spot for him, number 15. But you got to watch the Commanders on the clock. I wonder what they're going to do here. Are they going to get quarterback? Are they okay with Sam Howell? I don't know. You know, I mean, I just think about this because Sam Howell was pretty decent, you know, coming out of college, coming out of North Carolina, played pretty good. Like his last game where he got the opportunity to start against the Dallas Cowboys. But, you know, the Commanders, they're trying to shop the team. They're trying to get new ownership. So I'm just wondering, like, is the new owners are going to try to, you know, set the tone, or do they have like some type of request to try to get people excited? So are they all in on Sam Howell? You know, I mean, If not, then they may want to go with Will Levis right here. He's so excited getting me more pumped. Yeah, he did a really good job. He was hyped up the whole time. He sure did. Kyle killed it. Yeah, he killed that. I'm gonna need Purple Mark as a Hurricane Mike to top this one. Let's see. The Jets draft announcer sound like our Mike. Yeah, he did, right? He showed sound like Mike. Shouts out to Mike, man, if he's watching this right now. Let's see. Kyle is pumped up for the draft, unlike Will Levis right now. Yeah, Will Levis stock is dropping. Look at him. Look at him. He won't smile. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I bet he's thinking about those social media videos that he put out there. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Shout out, man, hitting the hooker right here, man. Let's go ahead and get it, man. Let's get it. Please go ahead and get Hendon Hooker, man. Go ahead and draft that boy, man, so I can laugh at Logan Levis. And man, I bet at this particular moment, Will Levis probably thinking to himself, man, I should have stayed at home. The crazy thing about it is they told Johnston, from TCU, they told him to stay at home, right? Because he's not going to be in the top 10. But look at your boy. Look at your boy, Will Levis. He got the invite. Yeah, man, I'm about to go to the Colts. I'm about to go to the Colts. I'm about to go to the Seahawks.
Hell no. To the no. Hell to the no.
Oh, man. I'm just saying. I mean, you got to be more careful, man. You got to be more careful about the things that you're doing. They evaluate everything that you do for the NFL draft. Every single thing that you do, they evaluate you. And the fact that you allow basically your girlfriend to goat you into making these ridiculous social media videos speaks volumes. And, I mean, every little thing that you do, like it just, they put it out there. Tanner says, oh, why you hating on him? Damn. Because I can. That's why I'm hating on him. Because I can. That's why I'm hating on him. You got a problem with it? Exit stage left. Nah, but seriously, Tanner, like the reason why, and look, I'm not even hating on the dude. It's just reality. Go ahead and check what this dude is doing. Like, I've seen this dude interact during the NFL draft. I've seen this guy make these videos. Everything, I'm telling you, everything that you do, they evaluate you, man. So it's not like I'm just hating on him. Dude rubs me the wrong way. Seriously, he rubs me the wrong way. He just oozes entitlement to me. Like, everything has to be given to him. And honestly, what has dude done? That's my whole point. What has he done for us to be sitting up here talking about he should be a top 10 pick? What has he done? What has he done that he should jump in front of Hendon Hooker, who had 27 touchdowns, 2 picks before he was injured? So imagine what he would have done and what his stat line would have been like if he would have stayed healthy. But I'm supposed to just automatically just believe that Will Levis is just the second coming of Joe Montana, the second coming of Patrick Mahomes. Like, miss me with that nonsense. It's not hating. It's reality. This dude did all that ridiculous stuff. He put it out there, and he made teams question him. If he wouldn't have put out social media videos, if he would have just put out stuff like just him working out, or, him like really being dialed in, but putting mayonnaise and coffee, taking selfies in a picture with in a mirror with no shirt on, all these things right here, like, teams gonna look at you like that. So yes, dude does rub me the wrong way, and I don't feel bad for him. I'm just saying. Let's say, okay, I wasn't aware of the videos. I think he could be pretty good on the right team. I like Hooker better. Tanner, I just want to make this be clear, man. I was only joking with you about, about that whole thing. But anyway, the Washington Commanders are on the screen.
With the 16th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Emmanuel Forbes, defensive back, Mississippi State.
Okay.
Are you talking about a knack for the football now? With consensus
pick six shorty right here. This the real pick six shorty right here. He a little undersized. I want to say about 160 something, but the guy, what he had, like 6, 7 pick sixes or something like that in college. And so he a little undersized, but man, don't let that fool you. That man had a knack for getting for pick sixes, as y'all about to see. I'm pretty sure they're about to show that. Okay, good tackler. All right. Here we go right here. Pick six, shorty right there. Yeah, man, this dude pretty good, man. Wow. I mean, Christian Gonzalez, man, what is going on? Like, Christian Gonzalez was supposed to be ranked pretty high. He's supposed to be top 10. He's still on the board. So I'm just wondering, man, New England, what is New England about to do here? What are they about to do? Is this the Nolan Smith? There it is. Pick six, shouty. There it is. Yeah, the pick six shorty right here, man. Like Emmanuel Forbes, that guy's gonna be something special. A little bit undersized, man. He's gonna have to gain a little bit of weight. But at the end of the day, they got something there. They got something. He's a ball hog. Yeah, true ball hog right there. True ball hog. Yeah, he needs to bulk up. He'll get a little bit more size on. They'll probably put like about 10 or 15 more pounds on him or something like that. Probably get him up to about 175, 180 or something like that. But he'll be okay. Let's see. Jackson and Smith and Jigma, Nolan Carter keep falling. Man, this draft is really shaping up to work in the favor of Tampa because they can probably get Will Levis. And also with the Saints, man, because, man, regardless, like even if Kalijah Kancey does go off the board, there's still a good prospect that they can get. Here we go again.
With the 17th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Christian Gonzalez.
There it is. Okay, I was just talking about this, man. That's the best spot for him right there. Yeah. Well, we know Will Levis ain't going to Detroit. This could be Nolan Smith here. Let's just hope it's not Kalijah Kancey. But shouts out to the Saints showing restraint here. Like there's some times where it could have got a little bumpy and they could have, been, willing and try to, be reactive and try to move up, but they didn't. Yeah, Pac's pick came in quick. It came in quick because they already had it. Josh, thank you very much for $2. Says, man, Miss TJ with the 9 cents. Look, all I'm saying is, like, man, it's not that I'm just hating on Will Levis. Like, I ain't got no, like I said, I ain't really got nothing against him other than what I see. I do my analysis based on what I see. Let's see. When does Tampa pick? Tampa picks at number 19. This might be Will Levis. Like that might be Will Levis. Will Levis might go to Tampa. If he don't go to Tampa at number 19, he might well go home. Like seriously, like he might well go home. Like that man. But I think this is gonna teach him. I think like this probably be the best thing to happen to him though. Like to all seriousness, this might be the best thing to happen to Levis because he'll learn his lesson from this, and maybe he'll be more careful in the future, man. You can't be doing no stuff like that, man. That rubs teams the wrong way. That rubs team the wrong way. But let's just hope. Let's just pray that Tampa Bay don't draft Hendon Hooker. Like, please don't do that. Please don't draft Hendon Hooker. Please don't draft him. That's all I'm saying, man. I like Hendon Hooker. Please don't do it. Hey, you look my man hurt. Look, he can't even. I say he can't even restrain himself. Like he can't even restrain himself. See, man, it's still stuff like that. Like that. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. Josh Rosen. Like that, like honest, man, that's Josh Rosen vibes right there. Come on, man. Like he nodded his head, like, okay. Like I said, man, like I know y'all see that. Maybe I should have majored in something else, I don't understand and be able to dissect body language. I majored in communication, so they teach you about that type of stuff. Man, just give me a better quarterback. Shoot. I hope not. Thanks, TJ. Shouts out to Mirror. I bet they will, TJ. He just another Taysom Hill. Who's another Taysom Hill? I ain't gonna say it like that. Like he's a better passer of the football than Taysom Hill. Like, here's the thing. Like, he's a talented quarterback, but you combine his skill set with that personality, it's just not gonna work. Now, I'm wondering, like, how would Bruce Arians and him, like, how would they get along? Like, if Tampa was to draft this dude, like, how would they get along? You get what I'm saying? Like, because we know that Bruce Arians, he don't hold his tongue for nobody. He ain't hold his tongue for Tom Brady. So he ain't gonna hold his tongue for a guy like Will Levis. So as soon as Will Levis, like, and also it's a recipe for disaster. Please hear me out. It's a recipe for disaster because they're gonna try to run a Bruce Arians type offense, and we know that Bruce Arians, when you put the ball in the air a lot, there's a strong chance to have interceptions, right? And what did Will Levis suffer with in college last year? Interceptions. He turned the ball over. He made crazy mistakes. So I'm just saying that might not be the best spot for him. No, he not bad coach. He not bad coaching, but he's involved. He's involved. So they're going, he was on the sidelines, right? Y'all remember the game where he was, they made a big deal about him being on the sideline for the Saints game. TJ versus Will Levis, WrestleMania 40. Now, I'm good on battling Will Levis. I'm just speaking the truth. As of right now, this could be like the worst take ever. You know what I'm saying? He might end up being a really good quarterback. But if he ends up being a really good quarterback, it's probably because of this moment right here. Probably because of the embarrassment that he's feeling right now. And he needed it. Like, seriously. Some guys need that because they told their entire life how great they are. Everybody's kissing their behind. Everybody's saying all these different things to them. Oh, you're great. You're wonderful. You're this, you're that. And these guys never really deal with any type of adversity. So they walk around here with a level of arrogance. And maybe this is what you need. This might be the thing that actually turns his career around. Because if he probably would have went to the Colts, he probably would have had that mind frame like, yeah, they need me, right? But now it's like, I'm wondering to myself where I'm going to go. What am I going to do? Who's going to select me? Who wants me? So this might be a blessing in disguise for this guy. Man, y'all let TJ do what he do. Hey, man, I'm not concerned. Like, I'm not looking – Darian, I'm not looking for an amen corner, man. Like, it's okay to disagree with what I'm saying. Okay, I invite it. I can let people understand fully what I mean. I can elaborate on it. It's not a fact of me hating. It's just what I saw. And honestly, if you would have saw him in action during the combine, if you would have seen him, during that time, you would probably feel the same way. TJ did too. Let's see. TJ, did you see my announcement about Tampa? No, I didn't see it. I didn't see it, Josh. I didn't see your announcement about Tampa. Let's see. Update. Buccaneers just announced that out of respect for TJ, they will not be drafting Hendon Hooker. Well, that would be great because I want to see this man thrive. Okay. I want to see this man thrive, and he needs to go somewhere where his skill set can be valued. I can see him going to Seattle at number 20. I can see that. Geno Smith has that 2-year deal. Yeah, that man, like, somebody need to work with that boy on it. Like, I'm telling you, man, he just too transparent. Like, he can't even hide his emotion. He can't even hide his emotion. That's just, that's not a good look, man. It's just that. Let's see. Already read that one. Said, TJ, I feel like Jackson Smith will fall to the Vikings. Well, they already got a really talented wide receiver in Jordan Jefferson, and they need to replace Adam Thielen, so that's not a bad idea. We getting close to the New Orleans Saints pick, Saints fans. I ain't gonna lie, man. I got some respect for the Detroit Lions, man. Look, they fan base reminds me a lot of the Saints fan base. You know, man, you like to see teams that have been struggling and men at the bottom rise to the top. Like Macho Man said, the cream always rises to the top. Yeah. You know, so shouts out to Detroit.
With the 18th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Jack Campbell, linebacker, Iowa.
Bruh, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not I'm not real big on stereotypes, but this dude this dude looks like an Iowa linebacker, and his name is basically like just screams linebacker. Jack Campbell. Like that sounds like a linebacker. And he went to Iowa. Like that's just chef kiss right there. Like if your name Jack Campbell and you play linebacker, like you need to go to Iowa or like Alabama or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's classic right there. That's classic linebacker right there. Jack Campbell. That sounds like somebody that's a dog. Like when you want a guy named Jack Campbell who plays linebacker on your football team, I would. Jack Campbell. What a name. Yeah, you can't do nothing but play linebacker and be able to pursue and be able to run after a quarterback with a name like Jack Campbell. My goodness. Dan Campbell's nephew. Well, I'll tell you what, if it is his nephew, that boy a beast. I mean, look, man, Jack Campbell. Like, seriously, what a name. Is this Will Levis right here? The Bucs kind of went quickly here. So will they get Will Levis? Will my dream come true of watching this man get pick six for 3 to 5 years? I like I said, man, I don't know. I don't know. If this isn't it, where does he go? Seattle? Does he go to Seattle? Does he? I mean, this got to be him right here, right? Who Tampa getting? Who y'all think Tampa gonna select here? Is this Nolan Smith? Is this Nolan Smith? Is this Nolan Smith? We'll see, man. I mean, this could, and oh my goodness, this could be Jackson Smith-Njigba too, folks. Remember what I said earlier? You got Mike Evans getting up there, you know, a little long in the tooth. Chris Godwin. This might be Jackson Smith-Njigba right here. So this might be his moment. But we'll see. We'll see. We got Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the clock. And we'll see what they select. It could be possibly Jackson Smith-Njigba. Man, what will be the commercial breaks? Well, these boys gonna keep you around. But we ain't close. New Orleans Saints are getting very, very close to being on the clock, and might be even closer if they decide to trade up. The name Jack Campbell sounds like an old school grimy linebacker. You ain't lying. It sounds like a Pittsburgh Steelers linebacker, don't it? Jack Campbell. What a name, man. What a name. Simple, but I mean, what a name. It's like you're just born to be a linebacker with a name like Jack Campbell. Man, what's going on with the camera? Are they about to zoom in to tell us they're about to go to commercial break? I hope that the Tampa gets a punter. That would be hilarious. I mean, but if you can get Ray Guy, you know what I'm saying? Like, you get a Ray Guy like punter, but ain't nobody doing that. I'm telling you, if you was to get a punter in the first round, boy, you might well just go ahead and pack up your stuff and go home. Here we go. Them Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Saints fans. Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the clock.
With the 19th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Elijah Campsey.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! They got the Saints guy, man. They got the Saints guy. Oh my goodness! Wow. Oh my goodness! Wow. They got Elijah Campsey on us, bro. They got Elijah Campsey on the New Orleans Saints, man. Wow. Well, what y'all think the Saints gonna do here? What y'all think? Okay, they sitting pretty. It's kind of quiet on the home front. So what y'all think? Kalijah Cansey off the board. So what? Mozzie Smith, Nolan Smith, Darnell Washington. Who the Saints getting, yo? Okay, yeah, somebody said Bryce. Yeah, I can see that trade. I don't know, man. Let me see. The Seattle man. Hey, your boy. Oh my goodness, Seattle. Look, who y'all think Seattle gonna get right here? Seattle already they took a cornerback, right? They might get quarterback. I'm telling you, man, maybe Hendon Hooker here. I mean, this is a good little spot for him, number 20. I can see that. Man, that hurt my heart right now. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Watching Kalijah Cansey with a Tampa Bay Buccaneers hat on, I ain't gonna lie to you. That one sting right there. That one kind of stings. You know, because that guy's a difference maker. That guy is a freaking difference maker. And the fact that they got to play the Saints twice a year, we got to see this dude. And I hope, you know, man, that sucks. That freaking sucks. Miracle, I definitely hate Tampa more than any team. Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike Tampa like that, but man, I hate that they got that pick. I hate that they got that pick. If Seattle would have came here and got that pick, I wouldn't have got mad. It would surprise me if the Saints get tight end now. Well, I mean, the way this draft is falling right now, shoot, you might get Jackson Smith and Jigba. Let me see. Okay, you got Seattle. They need help on the interior. They need help at other positions. Might even be a tight end right here. The Chargers, I mean, you got Mike Williams. You got Keenan Allen still. I mean, you could, you know, get Jackson Smith and Jigba here. I question the Baltimore Ravens, like, as far as Lamar's skill set, would that be a good fit? Minnesota, definitely. Jacksonville, could be, you know what I'm saying? Could be. New York, definitely. Dallas, they got bigger fish to fry. Buffalo, I can see them more like getting Zay Flowers or Jordan Addison out of USC. Cincinnati, I can see them getting a tight end. Saints, so I mean, they gonna have to, like, I feel like they might have to trade up a couple spots if they trying to get in Jigba. I do. I don't see that being there. Once again, we got 281 people watching this right now. Please hit the like button. If you're not a subscriber, please subscribe to the channel. Okay, please subscribe to the State of Saints podcast channel, and please do not disclose the picks. We are going to be doing it in real time, right? We're going to be doing it in real time on the show. So do not put the draft pick, because I'm pretty sure some people's television are ahead of others, right? So we're just trying to learn together, make the show more interesting, make it a little bit more exciting, right? So just don't disclose the picks. Let's see. I'm thinking tight end now, TJ. Dallas is taking one of the tight ends to replace Dalton Schultz. I can see that. Good point. Miles Murphy is still on the board, man. Yep. Did Kincaid go yet? No tight end has gone yet. I don't think so. If not, get him. I'm going to say this, man. If the Saints don't get a tight end in the first round, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't be mad if they was to get one in the second round, you know. But, you know, man, Darnell Washington is right there for the taking, you know. But I think the Saints going to want to get some help on the interior. We should have moved up and got our guy. Well, that tells you right there. Maybe the Saints weren't as in love with him as they thought. Or maybe they called and maybe nobody wanted to make a deal with him. You know, so maybe that was it. Bucks still don't have a quarterback. Well, they got Baker Mayfield right now, so maybe they're happy with him. And that speaks volumes. My goodness, that speaks volumes about what they think of the quarterbacks that are available, because they need one bad. Like, I won't say they need one bad, but they definitely should be looking at a quarterback. So maybe, you know, that shows you right there that maybe they got some faith in Baker Mayfield. Maybe they feel like Baker can get the job done. Darnell Washington, please. Bucks know our eyes was on that player, you know? I mean, but hey, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. It's too expensive right now. I'll tell you this. If the Saints, you know, didn't make that trade last year, then they would have had the best interior defensive player on the board in Jalen Carter. So hey, sometimes, you hit and sometimes you miss. Let's see. ESPN analyst, 1.1% chance he would be available at pick number 20. Oh, man. My man hotter than fish grease right now. And I don't know. They should let that man take a walk or something. Why they got to have him just sitting there right there? They say, I'd rather trade back than reach for a guy. I agree. No need to trade up for the Saints. Lots of great players available. Yep, that's true. And the fact that they haven't moved yet, or they haven't aggressively tried to move yet, is that speaks volumes. Seattle Seahawks are still on the clock, which I'm pretty sure they have their pick in. Pretty sure they're about to pick really soon. All right, they already got a cornerback in this draft. They still need help on the defensive line. So brace yourself for Murphy. You know what I'm saying? Like Miles Murphy or something like that. If they go select him, I can see that happening. I can see them going defense. I can see them getting Nolan Smith. I can see that. But man, this draft is shaping up really well. This draft is shaping up really well for the New Orleans Saints to get a really, really good player, a player that we can be excited about. All right, you still got Jackson Smith and Jake on the board. You still got Zay Flowers. You still got Jordan Addison. You still got Quentin Johnston. You still got Jonathan Mingo. I mean, I don't think, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think a wide receiver was selected yet. Am I right? Yeah, I don't think one wide receiver was selected yet. So, man, and we had number 20. So you can probably get yourself a really good wide receiver or a really good tight end. No tight ends taken right now. So you can get yourself a really good player. But we'll see. Man, the fact, this draft has been like crazy. This has been like really, really crazy. That boy DJ Squad, thank you very much for 199, saying Jigba seems like game over. Well, if they can get him, then I say by all means go out there and do it. That would, bro. If Jackson Smith and Jigba falls to the New Orleans Saints, man, that would be freaking awesome. But dude is just so talented. And you got some teams out here that still need wide receiver help. Minnesota is another team that I feel like would probably pick them up because they, no longer have Adam Thielen. Boy, if the Saints can get him, maybe if they see how the draft is kind of coming together, maybe move up, not losing much.
It's amazing that none of the wide receivers have gone yet.
Yep. I mean, Louis Riddick just mentioned that.
But there's some good ones on it. I'm going to get them off the board here. All right, with the Seahawks on the clock here at pick number 20, the commissioner is bringing some special guests with him as the league celebrates the important.
All right, Seattle Seahawks are on the clock here. Once again, do not disclose the pick. Do not disclose the pick. We will learn together.
The Seattle Seahawks are champions of growing the game of football at the youth and high school levels. Joining me on stage are local boys tackle football players and local girls flag players who are pioneers in flag football growth. These young men and women embody the NFL values of respect, integrity, resiliency, and responsibility to their teams. Congratulations on your accomplishments in your academic and football careers. Now to make the selection, please welcome Bethany Uribe. Go ahead.
With the 20th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Jackson and Jigba.
Oh, speaking of the devil, Jackson Smith and Jigba. Wow, that's gonna be that's gonna be deadly right there. Man, shouts out to my guy Joe Cronin, man, legend right here, man. Shouts out to Joe, big time wrestling channel, straight up inspirational, man. Dude is like so inspirational behind like me starting the podcast years ago. and has one of the best wrestling podcasts out there, man. Shouts out to Joe Cronin, man. Know he's a New England Patriot fan. What you think about your Patriots, Joe? Yeah, man, this is crazy. Jackson Smith and Jigba going to Seattle. That was a shocker right there. But, you know, I'm done. I really don't know what we're getting. Be like, with the 29th pick in the 2023 NFL draft, the New Orleans Saints select Jake Moody, kicker. If they do that, I promise you I'll end the show. I am ending the show. So Jackson Smith is checked off the list. Yeah, speaking of devil. We still New Orleans Buckeyes. Yeah. Let's see. The past draft is already Hey, man, look. Yeah, I think that, man, I can't remember who did the Patriots get. Who did you all select? Let me go back and look at it and see. Let's see, who did the Patriots get? They got Christian Gonzalez. Christian Gonzalez, Joe, is a really good cornerback. He could have easily went top 10. Like, I think that you all have a really good lockdown, shutdown cornerback. This guy has some skills, man. He's a really good tackler too. And I think that's something that, you know, that can be added to the team and make it much, much better. And Bill Belichick, you know, that's kind of like his bread and butter right there, the secondary. So I think that the fact that y'all was actually able to add another draft pick and get a guy with top 10 talent, I think y'all won, man. And you know your team always trades out of the first round and moves all around. They rarely ever like stay in the same spot. We the New Orleans Raiders. I like Booker. I'm second if we can. Let's see. Trade the pick for a playmaker. Now Chase Daniel or Jamal Adams don't reach. Well, look, I think at this point, man, you might well just stay where you at. Like if you looking to try to get a wide receiver or something like that, you can get a really good one. Jackson Smith and Jigba was the first wide receiver off the board, and that was 20 picks in. So you still got a bunch of talented guys, man. Look at that squad, man. That's crazy. That is crazy right there. They drafted an offensive lineman, a left tackle, and a right tackle. Both of them started last year, so they're gonna grow together on the offensive line. Then you got Kenneth Walker, who the light came on towards the end of the season. Tariq Woolen, you know, he was pretty good. Devin Witherspoon shut down. Now you got Jackson Smith and Jigma and DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett. Man, what a wide receiver room that is. Hit that like button and subscribe to the SOTS. I agree with that. Please subscribe to the channel as we attempt to get 10,000 subscribers. Please be one of those 10,000. And also be one of the ones that hit the like button on this episode. We are getting a bag of Zaps and a Big Shot. It's not, man, I'm telling everybody, calm down. There's still some really good guys in this draft. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the best available that they have out here right now. So if you are hoping that the Saints get a tight end for the Saints fans out there, or any team like the Bengals, Cincinnati, you still got Dalton Kincaid. You still got Michael Mayers, the best tight end in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as not in the game, but the one in the draft, I should say, right? And you got Luke Musgraves, who could easily be the best tight end in the draft, and you got Darnell Washington. If you're a fan of defensive end, you still got Miles Murphy that's available. You still got Azuma that's still available. You got Keon White. You got Edabawe out of Northwestern. So, I mean, and we know that Edabawe, he's another guy who's freakishly athletic, ran a strong 40 time, and basically just flashed all through the Senior Bowl. Then you got Keanu Benton from Wisconsin. You got Brian Brees from Clemson. You got Mozzie Smith. So to say that all is doomed because they didn't get Kalijah Kancey, I just think that, you're selling the team short here. And you're selling the draft short as well. There's a lot of talented guys out there. Geno Smith got a new toy. Yeah, that boy Will Levis. We know you ain't going to the Chargers. We know you ain't going to Baltimore. Minnesota, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Minnesota, you might got a chance there. But, man, Wouldn't that be something this dude like just completely like just falls out of the first round? I hope he don't. But I think like I said, I think the lesson is learned here, and I think whatever team he goes to, he's gonna give his all. But I think this needed to happen to him in a way, and he's gonna appreciate this. He's gonna appreciate this in the future. He really is. But I will say this. Here's the reality. Here is the freaking reality. As we go to the Los Angeles Chargers, I'm gonna hold my thought. Here we go. Chargers on the clock. Their pick is in. Let's see what they're talking about.
Had the enormous lead in Jacksonville, lost in unimaginable fashion. Let's see what they decide to do here in round one. Here's the commission.
With the 21st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Quentin Johnston, wide receiver, TCU.
Okay.
All right, so here come the wideouts, and you watched them last year.
Okay.
No one could cover him on that.
Okay. Not mad at it. Man, they hit that on the nose. They say he might drop into the 20s. They were dead on with that. But back to my point here. If the Minnesota Vikings do not draft Will Levis, he might as well go home. These are the remaining teams that have draft picks. The Baltimore Ravens, they just locked up Lamar. Minnesota, once again, if he's not there. You got Jacksonville, they got Trevor Lawrence. New York, they just signed Daniel Jones. Cowboys got Dak Prescott. Buffalo has Josh Allen. Bengals have Joe Burrow. The Saints, they got Derek Carr. You got Philly, who got Jalen Hurts. And Kansas City got Patrick Mahomes. If he does not get drafted by the Minnesota Vikings, he might well just wrap it up and go home. Like, seriously. Like, unless, like, somebody trading back into the first round to try to acquire him. It's over. This his only hope is the Minnesota Vikings. And from what I heard, the Minnesota Vikings they really liked what they saw in Hendon Hooker. This is his last chance. So when Baltimore decides to pick Nolan Smith or whoever they get, because, you know, they normally get that same type of guy. If the Minnesota Vikings decide to go wide receiver to have somebody to go alongside Justin Jefferson, he might as well go home. He might as well go home. Like, seriously, he might as well hit the showers, go home, and, you know, look forward to tomorrow. Let's see, round 2. Pittsburgh, Arizona. Yeah, I mean, I can see, you know, the Rams may take a look at him. They take a flyer on him. The Raiders in the second round might take a look at him. But what if the Saints draft Will Levis? And I've been talking all this noise about this man. Oh man, that would be funny, right? But I don't think that's gonna happen. This is this man's last chance. This is his final chance. If he does not get drafted by the Vikings, over with. Absolute, like 100% over. And then the thing about it is, folks, you gotta wonder to yourself. Will the New Orleans Saints be able to resist a quarterback that's supposed to be a top 10 quarterback in the draft? That would be interesting too. Like, you just signed, like, I understand what I said about the fact that it might rub Derek Carr the wrong way, but to have I'm just wondering. Like, we know, but I don't think so. I'm just trying to build suspicion. I'm just trying to make some safe. If he does not get drafted by the Minnesota Vikings, my man, he need to hit the showers, man. That's it. Over with. Done with.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked.
For real, man. It's over with, man. It's over with. If he don't get drafted by Minnesota Vikings, man, it's over. Go home. Like, seriously. Y'all know I'm telling the truth, man. Y'all know I'm I'm telling the truth. Look at the list. Look at the list. Man, let me pull it up again for y'all to see it. I'm telling y'all, man, I'm not hating. It's the truth. Look at these, look at these teams that's left. Look at them, man. Look at them, bruh. It all with. Done. Done it all. All with. Let me go back. Let me go to the first round again. Baltimore, Lamar. Minnesota, Kirk Cousins. Future in question. Jacksonville, Trevor Lawrence. New York, Daniel Jones. Cowboy, Dak Prescott. Buffalo, Josh Allen. Bengals, Joe Burrow. Saints, Derek Carr. Philly, Jalen Hurts. And Kansas City, Patrick Mahomes. It's all with. It's all with if they don't draft it. If Minnesota don't draft him, go home. Go home. Yo, everybody else already gone. You know what I'm saying? It should be a smooth commute. You know what I'm saying? Back to your hotel room. It's all with. Done. But we got the guy who was a huge fan of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I'm pretty sure he's excited that they got some help on the in the interior. Also a part of NFC South versus NFL, and also the new sports channel that is available right now. Y'all make sure that y'all check that out. My guy, DJ. DJ, what's going on, man?
TJ, what's going on, my guy, man?
Hey, man. Hey, all good over here, man. I'm a little mad at you, man. I'm going to try to turn my head because I don't want to look at you because you got the guy that all of us wanted in Kalijah Kancey, man. But all jokes aside, man, it's always a pleasure to have you here, man. And
appreciate that.
Yeah, congratulations, man, on getting a really good interior lineman. What are your thoughts, man? Kalijah Kancey, instead of like going after a guy like Logan Levis, as I like to call him, a combination of Logan Paul and Will Levis, but you didn't get him. What are your thoughts on that, man? Not choosing Will Levis, but getting Kalijah Kancey.
Well, one thing not choosing Will Levis is that we're turning the page as an organization of making smart decisions, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you pick a Will Levis who, in a draft where quarterback wasn't that good, right? I mean, Bryce Young, in my opinion, he can almost stand up in almost any draft, and I understand the height situation, but the decision making, the ball placement, the ability when things break down, I mean, the guy is special, right? Mm-hmm. So he would have been up there, I think, in almost any draft. But when you start getting CJ Stroud, Will Levis, AR-15, you need some work, right? I mean, you got some things that you're going to be working on. Look, Bryce Young's height thing, it is what it is. He's dealt with it his entire career. He's dealt with it in the SEC. Dude's great, man. I hate that he's a Panther. Mike over with us, he's been a CJ Stroud guy. I've been telling him over and over again that CJ Stroud, since the beginning I started watching tape, that he's clearly the number one quarterback in this draft. It's not even a question.
Mm-hmm.
But now bring that into the Bucs. Thank you, Ty Bowles, for solidifying what you've been doing this entire offseason, which I don't think is getting enough credit about the type of coaches and leadership we've had over the years, which we've been the Sucks, right? We've been the team that's always made the wrong decision. Mark Dominic error, even towards the end with Bruce Allen and John Gruden. I mean, organizational wise, we've made a lot of bad decisions, and this offseason has solidified why I think Todd Bowles is the guy to move forward with.
Hey, DJ, hold that thought real quick. We got the commissioner going to the podium to make the selection for the Ravens.
Definitely.
1 second.
With the 22nd pick,
You're a little bit ahead of me, man.
23 the Baltimore Ravens select Zay Flowers.
Zay Flowers. Okay, wow.
Boston College.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense because they got rid of Adam Thielen. They need more explosion. They got Justin Jefferson, who's basically everything with that offense.
Yeah.
I mean, they got Hutchinson, whatever. Ravens fix it.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the Ravens picked them up, man. Look.
Flowers in.
Yeah, Zay Flowers.
Jackson,
yeah, man, that's a good combination.
Mark Andrews.
Yep.
Sheesh.
Yeah, man. I mean, look, this dude is a human highlight reel, man.
Yes,
and he doesn't lack confidence, man, on that field. And he has some dog in him, man. I've been hearing comparisons to like Steve Smith, like his ability and his skill set. I like him a lot, man. Got a chance to talk to him at the combine too, man. I mean, he talked to me about him gaining weight. I think he gained like 13 pounds of muscle because he a little bit small, but he had to bulk up a little bit. So he didn't, he felt like the muscle that he added on didn't take away his speed, but made him a little bit more, made him a little bit more physical, a little bit more strong. So I like it, man. I like it. I think him with Lamar Jackson, they got a new offensive coordinator out there. It should be interesting to see how they're going to be able to use him. But my boy, he's excited right now.
That's an explosive offense. That's an explosive offense. I mean, KJ Dobbins, when he's in there playing for them as well, I mean, that offense is just different. You got Zay Flowers there, which again, you can't double everybody, you can't watch everybody, and then you got to watch Lamar as a runner. Baltimore is going to be a problem this year.
Man.
Everybody is locked in. It's going to be a true problem right there.
Yep. And shouts out DJ Squad says sources say Saints taking Bishop Bowinkle. If they take Bishop Bowinkle, God rest his soul. I'm ending the show, like seriously. But look, we got the Minnesota Vikings on the clock right now, man. I mean, we see that there's this run of wide receivers back to back here. We know that Adam Thielen is gone, DJ. Do you think they go with a guy like Jordan Addison here, or maybe another wide receiver? Or do they
Jordan
select
Addison's
Will
the only
Levis?
one left over?
Yeah.
But can they go Brian Brees? Can they go Brian Branch? Put him there with Harrison in the secondary. I know Cam Smith got a little bit of drop within the draft world, but I mean, they currently still have who they got at cornerback right now. I can't think, but there's still a lot of good defensive players that you can see Minnesota go after. Yeah. Offensive wise, Jamir Gibbs is gone, Bijan's gone.
Yep.
They got a tight end because they brought over Hutchinson.
Hawkinson, yes. Mm-hmm.
Wide receiver, like I said, it's really Jordan Addison or. I mean, how's their offensive line? I mean, could they bring in a Osylon Terrence? Like, can they?
Yeah, I mean that can be. I mean, you also you got on the board. You still got DeJuan Jones out of Ohio State, man, who I would have thought would have been gone right now, but he's still there. So, I mean, he can be a good, solid offensive lineman for any team. You got Anton Harrison, who some people consider him as maybe a late first round, early second round pick. Yeah, I mean, at wide receiver, look, I just feel like with the loss of Adam Thielen, I mean, you got Hawkinson, but still, I mean, you there's an opportunity here for you to be able to bring in another young guy.
Yeah, they're gonna have to do that.
And the thing about it is, and also, I mean, you about to pay Justin Jefferson, so you're not going to be able to get anybody that has that star quality.
With that kid.
Exactly. Right. So, I mean, to me, this seems like this would be a right fit if you don't go after Will Levis here, because
get that turn off.
But once again, if the Minnesota Vikings select anything else other than Will Levis, he might well go home for the rest of the night. It's over. It's over. Every other team that is picking already has a franchise quarterback. So, in the words of Russell Simmons after a night of Def Jam, thank y'all. God bless. Good night. You know what I'm saying? It's over. You hear me every time? That's the only thing he say, man. Give it up for Russell Simmons. Hey, thank y'all. God bless. Good night. Let's see. They about to pan the cam on Levis when Minnesota make their selection. Well,
I mean, Will Levis. I mean, I was on. We were on a channel talking about Will Levis, and a stat that I found very interesting. Out of all the quarterbacks that were drafted, he was I think fourth when it came to pressure to sack percentage. So, what basically this stat is that if there was pressure in the pocket, the percentage that you would get sacked, he was one of the worst quarterbacks to deal with that.
Yeah,
and another quarterback, which I know is your guy. Guess who was the worst? He the hooker. Yeah, the hooker did not get pressured a lot, which is another reason why I think that he didn't easily end up in the third round. Due to that, one, because you're redshirting him, and then two, if you look at that, he didn't get a lot of pressure, but when he did, the defense was successful, and that's not favorable, going in as a quarterback in the NFL, right?
Yeah.
So it's a very interesting stat. I really liked it because we were looking at Anthony Richardson, and he was the second best when it came to pressure to sack ratio.
Mm-hmm.
And it was at a very low rate. And again, Anthony Richardson's ceiling is through the roof. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah.
But to, obviously bring it back to the Vikings. The Vikings, that's a good question. I mean, I think offensive line with what's still on the board is very interesting for them.
Mm-hmm.
Wide receiver, like we said, Addison's probably after Addison, there's a drop off when it comes to wide receiver.
Yep.
So I wouldn't be surprised. You got Kirk Cousins, you still got Dalvin Cook there, you got Hockenson, you got Justin Jefferson, which we saw when Justin Jefferson started getting triple team, it kind of got ugly for Minnesota.
Yep.
So
that's why you need. Yeah, that's why you need. That's why you need a guy like Jordan Addison. Like this guy is a really good route runner. Still needs some work though. You know what I'm saying? But he definitely can win his matchup and make plays if Justin Jefferson is double teamed. So
agreed.
I mean, but they got so many talented guys still on his board. You got Miles Murphy that's still out here. You got Nolan Smith that's still out here.
And I want to tackle that Nolan Smith thing. Nolan Smith will be, and I've been. I don't think y'all saw our mock. I pushed Nolan Smith all the way to the second round because Nolan Smith, his production is not there. The only team, me and Sean were doing it last night. He talked me into it, which I see makes a lot of sense. The only team in the first round that might take Nolan Smith, and it makes sense, is the Buffalo Bills. Look at what Von Miller has done with different defensive ends that he's been around. He has, we look at Shaq Barrett, and Shaq Barrett gives a lot of credit to Von Miller when his days over in Denver. And he talked about Von Miller holds a camp for defensive ends on the offseason where they basically work on their moves and everything like that.
Right.
Nolan Smith is, people look at Luka and like, oh, I can't believe Luka Van Ness went above him. Luka Van Ness this past year almost had 40 pressures and 9 sacks. If I'm not mistaken, Nolan Smith had about 18 and like 4 or 5 sacks. I mean, Nolan Smith, none of the years that he's been in the NFL, his production is not there. And we're in a league that is production based. Right. And in the first round, you want somebody that has produced. Nolan Smith is not that guy. And low key, me being a Bucks fan, I hope y'all Nolan Smith because like I said, I watch a lot of tape. I'm right there with TJ. If you ain't check us out, we're now Big Talk Sports.
Big Talk
We
Sports.
talk a lot of NC South stuff. But we talk, kind of like your Gumbo podcast. We're trying to branch out because we love sports in general, right?
Right.
We all love it. TJ is one of the original NFC South guys. He's the one that set up our page. You know what I'm saying? This is my brother right here. So
yeah, man.
You know what I'm
it's
saying?
All
so
love.
We all came together for the same reason. Me, him, Mike. We're all the same when it comes to actually evaluating and really watching and being critical and being honest. Really being honest. People don't want to hear honesty because I hear you get hell, Mike gets hell, I get hell. Man. Because people don't want to be honest. They want to listen to your Mike Mayox and all these other crazy people.
All that fluff news. No, I'm good.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. We're going to give you the real. It's just that simple, We
got the commissioner. We got the commissioner coming to the podium here for the Minnesota Vikings. Let's see what we got.
Jacksonville. I think they're going to go after a center here.
The Minnesota Vikings select Jordan Addison.
Yep, Jordan Addison. Good night, Will Levis. Good night. Good night, my friend. It is over. Unless somebody about to jump up in here, the Raiders make a phone call or something. That's it. That's it for him. Jordan Addison. Like I said, that was the perfect pick for him. That was a perfect pick. That's somebody that can go alongside a person that can go alongside Justin Jefferson. Yeah,
it makes so much sense,
man.
It makes too much sense. And with this Jacksonville pick, I really do think it's going to be Schmitz out of Minnesota. I think he's going to be a kind of because a lot of people had him mocked to be like a mid-second round pick. He's easily the best center in this draft, and that's what Trevor Lawrence needs in front of him is a smart, sound center. And I won't be surprised if Jacksonville goes after that with their next pick.
Yeah, man. I look at the Jacksonville Jaguars. Look, they going in the right direction. They even signed Calvin Ridley. They got him via trade, I should say. So they're doing the right things. It seems like Trevor Lawrence starting to get a little bit better. I expect for him to be even better this season with a full year under Doug Peterson. So, I mean, and they got some really good defensive players, man. They still young. They got a lot of guys on rookie deals. They got guys that they picked in the top 10, and man, if you pick in the right way, I often say this, if you're picking the right way, those picks going to eventually pay dividends for you, and they've been doing some really good picks. Like Trayvon Walker, who they selected in with the first pick last year, everybody kind of raised the eyebrow, but that guy played pretty doggone good. So, I mean, you got some talented players out there in Jacksonville, but we'll see,
Shout out to King AJ. I see you out there. My guy.
Shout out to King AJ. Let me see. I think am I not mistaken? I think the
Giants are up.
Yeah, the Giants are up. So I think they switched. Did they switch places?
They had to switch.
Yeah, they switched places with Jacksonville. So maybe they feel like Jacksonville. Maybe they feel like Jacksonville is going to get the guy that they want.
They need interior help too, because this is a Osiris Terrence type spot too.
Yeah, what you thinking? Like you thinking Mozzie Smith, Miles Murphy, maybe somebody like that.
Either that or hell, I wouldn't be. You just signed Daniel Jones to a big contract.
Yeah,
what's wrong with Michael Mayer or something like that? Still, we got one of the top tight ends on.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I like that too. Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah. I mean,
that's right. They got Darren Waller.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they did.
I forgot about Darren Waller. I forgot
he did too.
Yeah,
that still would have been a hell of a pick for the Giants. So I mean, I think I like Michael Mayer for the Bucks at 19, but Kancey. I'm excited about Kancey, man. I mean, him playing under tackle at that defensive tackle position next to Vita Veda. You got Logan Hall there, which is still an unknown commodity, kind of. We need to solidify that. Obviously, with Atlanta getting damn Bijan, and if you ain't been following me, which one of y'all probably don't, I was a Bijan. I was the Bucks Bijan. Like I almost bought his damn jersey just to buy a jersey, customize and say Bijan on it, just because there's no way. I'm not going for a player like Bijan in the first round. I got hell for that. I just he is such a difference maker. And for Atlanta Falcons to get somebody like that, it made me sick to my stomach.
Yeah. I mean, but it's the Falcons, man. I mean, they get great players all the time, man, and they just squander them dudes away. But man, what I think about this with the Giants, though, where's the wide receiver? Like you traded Kadarius Toney, to the Kansas City Chiefs. He's supposed to be the guy that's supposed to be your number one receiver. Who's the receivers on their team? Like it's like, I mean,
they got a bunch of twos. Sterling Shepard, Waddell, what's his name? They got a bunch of twos.
I know they got Kenny Galladay out there. I mean, they don't have a number one. So I'm wondering, like,
they got a bunch of twos.
I wonder why they was like so content at staying in this position, trading up with Jacksonville. It seemed like to me they should have traded up a little closer in order for them to get that number one guy, even a Jackson Smith and Jigba. I'm kind of disappointed in the Giants for being as stubborn. I don't know if they look. I mean, I could be wrong. They could have been working the phones, and maybe they just couldn't come up with anything. A team might not have been willing to, make a deal with them, or maybe they didn't want to give up too much. So I can respect that, but I don't know, man. You got to go wide receiver here, right? Well, who is else available? Maybe besides Jonathan Mingo, maybe. Yeah, that's the only one I could think
Downs
of.
Out of North Carolina. I mean, that's another. That's just adding back to your Paris. They got Paris Campbell, Waddell Robinson. I mean, Sterling Shepard, Darius Slayton, Isaiah Hodgins. I mean,
they need help. They need help at wide receiver.
Jamison Crowder.
Yeah,
I mean.
You need help. Like they definitely need help, at the wide receiver position. I look at this team. I mean, they made the playoffs. You already know you got a good running back. You already solidified yourself, got yourself your quarterback. So you need somebody that you can throw the ball to. Man, you got to go wide receiver here. Tight end. Well, not even tight end because you say you got Darren Waller. You can't even I don't know.
That boy DJ. First of all, that's my name, DJ. Man, you that guy, my guy. But you're right. We gotta deal with Bijan now in this division, man. That's hell, man.
Man, Tampa Bay got the D tackle we were after. Yeah, I mean everybody is upset with that when they seen Elijah Kansas. Because at first I was like, man, maybe the Jets or something like that was gonna get him. But then when they got past that, I was like, okay, he's gonna be there. and then y'all jumped in. I was like, man,
I mean,
I thought maybe y'all was gonna get Levis. I thought like, man,
that tells you right there that we're turning the page on our organization. I mean,
Yep.
that's what made me more excited than just the pick, because I've watched, we got our Mark Barons over,
Oh man, I forgot all about that.
We got our Adrian Claiborne's over Cam Jordan, which both of those I was big components on the opposite direction.
Right. Yeah. I mean, look, it's good that you all are trying to build it the right way. Like I mean, and sometimes like you gotta you gotta resist those urges. You gotta resist those urges and making those decisions. It's like because anybody could have easily like fell in love with the Will Levis videos and stuff, him throwing the football at the goal post and all these kind of stuff. But teams, I just think that the whole mayonnaise and the coffee and all these other little antics kind of hurt them. But we got the Giants on the clock. I know you just mentioned it, but I don't know if everybody heard it. So we just go with the commissioner right here. He's at the podium to announce the pick.
I love this kid.
Yeah,
I love this kid.
I think him honestly, I'm shocked he lasted this long, bro. I would have thought he would have went to Philadelphia.
As a corner that mirrors, this guy is probably the best mirror corner. He's not very handsy.
Mm-hmm.
He has the speed to keep up with anybody. And he doesn't panic at that top. A lot of cornerbacks panic when that ball's in the air. This guy's just smooth and he's just good. I really like this kid at Deontay. This guy is.
Yeah, Deontay Banks. I mean, look, I think the dude, like, he has it, man. He definitely has it. And like I said, I'm shocked that he lasted this long. I would have thought that he probably would have went to like Philly or something like that, or a team like even Washington. Like Washington, they decided to go with the kid out of Mississippi State who was the ball hawk. So they do need help out there, man. They do need help at getting some turnovers. So he definitely fits that mold.
Oh yeah, and the Giants need a cornerback help too. I mean, they've been building. Getting what's his name out of I think Oregon last year, Thibodeau.
Yeah, Kayvon Thibodeau.
Yep. Dexter Lawrence is a beast in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Leonard Williams coming over from the Jets. He's good as hell over there. They got Jared Davis also at linebacker, who I really like, and Xavier McKinney. I mean, they got players on defense. And look, I'm a Bucs fan. Like, I mean, you're a Saints fan. Y'all kind of feel that over the last couple of years. Defense is very important, right? I mean, and they're building something with that defense. And I'm from New Jersey. If y'all ain't know, I'm from Jersey. I was a huge Giant fan. I tried to convert me into a Giant fan. Didn't happen. But I have a soft spot for the Giants. And to see them do what they're doing, obviously, I'm not a big Daniel Jones guy, but hopefully they're able to sign Saquon Barkley, who is the face of that franchise, in my opinion.
I agree.
And they're doing something good with, especially with their head coach. What's his name? Got him over from the Bills.
Sean McDermott.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, Brian Dable. Hey, I do want to say this though. There was a trade. The Jacksonville Jaguars traded yet again. This time with the Buffalo Bills. So the Buffalo Bills moved up to the 25th spot. Man, it's a good team right here, man. I mean, look, they check all the boxes. Super Bowl contender.
I talk about Nolan Smith. I really think Nolan Smith is a guy they can look at.
Yeah, that's a good point. Man, that's a good point. Yeah, Nolan Smith, he does fit that mold because when Von Miller went down for Buffalo, I mean, they had issues, man, getting after the quarterback. So a guy like Nolan Smith who kind of fits that skill set, I can see that, man. I can see that. But as this draft goes on, and I'm looking at like some of these players, I'm gonna be honest with you. I like Edobawe for the New Orleans Saints out of Northwestern. Like when we talking about athleticism, the ability. Because here's the thing, man. I just think that the Saints, when it comes to the interior, they just have guys that they can stuff the run and stuff like. They've done a good job, but they lack true athleticism. You know what I'm saying? Like I like the fact that they got Colin Sanders from Kansas City. He's the athletic guy, but I think when it comes to Edobawe, he can get after the quarterback, and he can also be able to help you in stopping the run. He's that athletic. So I know people like Mozzie Smith. They like him as an interior guy. Brian Brees even from Clemson.
How about Miles Murphy?
Yeah, I mean I like Miles Murphy too, man. But
I'm not a big Clemson guy.
Yeah, I mean Clemson. Like that's what I'm saying. Brian Brees. When it comes to Clemson don't really produce too many like really good defensive players. They just don't. You know, I mean, the last time the Saints got a defensive player from Clemson, it was Stephon Anthony. So I mean that was bust personified right there. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't talking about Hall of Fame. I'm talking about bust. Like, get this dude out of my face, bust. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean, we still got a few more picks left. 25th pick with the Buffalo Bills. Yeah, I agree, man. I think they might end up going with like Nolan Smith or somebody that can help with the pass rush. They had an issue, and I think that kind of prohibit them from actually being able to get past those the Cincinnati Bengals. Because I mean, Joe Burrow was able to sit back there with that questionable offensive line that he had and pick those dudes apart. So you got to be able to get a pass rush here. So, but I'm be interested to see what they can do right here. And Jacksonville, you got to give them credit, man. I mean, Jacksonville, they got to be extremely, they got to be extremely like confident with the team that they have, that they can be trading, trading back the way that they did. And they probably be willing to do it again. It's like they're trying to stockpile some draft picks here.
And the player that I mentioned, I mean, if you look at the best bets for what NFL has, John Smith, the guy that I mentioned from Minnesota, I think they're really going offensive line. They're going either Torrance, a guard, or they're going to go the boy out of Minnesota, John Smith.
That boy got a 0.1% chance that he would be available at pick 25. So there was like zero chances.
Watch out for Dalton Kincaid here too. I think they've been a little bit underwhelmed by Knox at tight end. Dawson Knox.
I see him going to Cincinnati, man. I can see him being in Cincinnati. I mean,
they're going to go. Michael Mayer can go there too.
Yeah, him too. Because Michael Mayer, since CJ Uzomah left, it left like a huge void, right? You know what I'm saying? When he went to the Jets, it left a huge void in the middle of the field.
When Hayden Hurst left.
Yep. I mean, so yeah. I mean, look, I bet he won't listen to his girlfriend again after this. Like, she was one that kind of hyped him up to put that mayonnaise. Like, that's why it's important, man, to like, man, that's why it's like extremely important, man, to be careful about the things that you do. Teams evaluate everything that you do. Yeah, so I don't know, man. At the end of the day, I don't see it. Like, unless the team is about to jump up back into the first round. Hey, I just think that
I'm gonna make you pay for my content from now on. You about to hear who the player is. I just mentioned him. I knew it. I'm gonna start making y'all pay for my content. I ain't gonna say it. Y'all can wait. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, that man is underwhelming with the Bills, man. He is falling short constantly.
Let me see what we got.
Your cat's starting to say a little bit. Yep. Do y'all like me now? Do y'all like me now? I'm just saying.
Man, I think everybody like you, man. Like, for the most part, everybody in the chat like pretty much knows who you are.
Man.
Let me see what we got.
Man, Dalton Kincaid, man. I mean, this guy has the ability to be one of the best tight ends in this league. He's a very willing blocker. He still can develop a little bit. He was a former basketball player in high school that converted. Your Jimmy, what's his name? Jimmy Graham's, your Gates. He's that type of guy. But clean route runner. Probably some of the softest hands when you're talking about a tight end. I mean. They're just at the rich keep getting richer with a pick like this.
I met him at the combine too, man. Like, he has a really really good personality. He's a funny guy, and he's really smart and knowledgeable of the game as well, man. I left really impressed with him. But I guess that makes sense. The fact that they was able to move up, they knew that the Dallas Cowboys more than likely was probably going to draft him. Because they don't have Dalton Schultz anymore, so he's with Houston. So that makes perfect sense. So
you know who the NFL comp for Michael Mayer is, right?
Mm-hmm. You said who?
Michael Mayer, who his NFL comp.
Oh yeah, from out of Notre Dame.
What's his
right?
Comp comparison?
I'm not sure. Who is this comparison?
Jason Witten.
Really?
He's Jason Witten. I mean, he's a clean pass. He's the
Somebody
best.
said TJTV must be on CP. Hey man, I'm actually I'm actually watching this on a stream. You know
Me
what I'm saying?
too.
So that's the reason why I'm probably behind.
Yeah, me too.
Which is, I mean, shouts out to HTC cable. You know what I'm saying? Like, shoot, it is what it is. Probably why I'm behind. I don't think. I'm trying to see now. Maybe I pressed the rewind button, but hey, I'm live as live can be. So I'm sorry, man.
I cut the cable over here, so I'm doing pretty good though. I'm ahead of you.
Right.
So.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I'll be trying to talk because I can hear like the notifications, like Roger Goodell about to come in, and we've been like announcing the picks in real time. You know what I'm saying? Because some people like jumping in the chat, like jumping the gun. But I think the Dallas Cowboys, you got to go tight end here, right? You got Mayer. We got to get Michael Myers here, right?
It's not even, you know what I'm saying, for his comp. And I saw that like a month ago, and I'm like, because I was Bucks, I was big on. If you're gonna go offense, I was never an offensive tackle guy. If y'all been watching anything Bucks related, they've been going Anton Harris like a mug, and I'm like, we just drafted Luke Gedeke last year. He did not pan out as a guard. I'd rather slide him out at tackle, where he actually had his best game against Atlanta last year, and play him out there. And we got a whole new offensive scheme, and then evaluate the offensive line after you do something like that. You're a second round pick. You don't give up on somebody like that yet.
Yeah.
So I was a Michael Mayer guy. If we wanted to go offense, after I saw Paris Johnson and Darnell Wright, which I told everybody Darnell Wright's the second best tackle, and long behold, he's the second best tackle that's taken off the board. This guy.
Man. Hey, we got Mike back on the show, man. You got Mike back.
Oh, there's Mike.
So
hey, man, I'm over here schooling him over here, Mike. I'm over here schooling him.
Talk a little bit about the draft. And these selections, man. We got the Dallas Cowboys on the clock.
That's why I had to come in.
So we talking tight end here, man. You got Michael Myers that's still available. You got Luke Musgrave that's still available. Darnell Washington still available. And Will Levis still out here, man. So it don't look like he's gonna get drafted here tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Dak Prescott has hit his ceiling, so maybe they will go Will Levis over him.
Man, they're not giving up on that. Man. They ain't doing it, man. This about to be Mike Myers.
This is Bo Callahan right here.
Right.
yeah, he definitely Bo Callahan.
Who is Bo Callahan? Who y'all think Bo Callahan is? You talking about
Will Levis?
Look, Bo Callahan still got drafted top 10. Like
he did. You're right. Yeah. He was Zach Wilson, like I said. Yeah.
He was supposed to be the unquestioned first overall pick.
Man, if the New Orleans Saints take Will Levis, bro, I'm gonna be like, this all the time we have. Thank y'all very much for being here tonight. Man, they better not.
If y'all take Will Levis, that just also teaches you how messed up Dennis Allen is. I mean, this man brings in Derek Carr.
Right.
If he would bring in another quarterback in case he fails. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just because he got him fired one time, who's to say he ain't gonna get him fired again?
Nah, bro. Like, you do this, man. Look,
I think
you and Derek, you and Will Levis need to exit stage left for real. Yeah.
I think they're going Michael Myers.
Podcast.
Yeah.
Michael Mayer.
Yeah. I like this kid, man. I mean, I seen him play, I want to say, against Ohio State first game of the season. I mean, this dude was out there just balling, like catching everything. Yeah. Like, I mean, man, I think he the best tight end in the draft. I mean, I know you like Dalton Kincaid. He has good upside.
He's a higher ceiling than Michael Mayer. That's really what it is.
Yeah. But I think Dalton Kincaid is going to hit the ground running quicker than Myers, though, to be honest. But I think that Myers might end up being better. It's going to be almost like that Dallas Goedert situation. How Dallas Goedert for Philadelphia kind of started off slow. Now he's like
one of the best.
He's like top 5. So I think it's probably going to be one of those situations. Like Jerry Jones, he excited. I guess he got the player he wanted,
and he didn't have to pay. What's that boy name?
Slayton.
Schultz.
Schultz. Yeah.
And in my opinion, if that's where they go, they're getting the best tight end in this draft. So,
I mean, Jerry Jones is somebody that likes to live in those comps. And you mentioned Jason Witten. I'm telling you, he's gonna pick Michael Mayer here, and he's probably already ran that. Like I said, he traded up because he wants this. Which is gonna mess up Cincinnati because Cincinnati wanted one of these two guys to drop to.
Right. Yeah,
that's why they went up for him.
I don't know. I mean, we've seen a lot of trades, man. Is this like a record for the first round for most trades? I see. We've seen a lot of trades, man.
But that tells you how much this like national media draft don't know ish. Yep. They were like, this was the year. This is the 1 year that nobody's gonna come up, and it's like a record.
Whoa. So the Dallas Cowboys, like I was listening.
That's a problem.
That's a
problem. I'm happy about that.
Mozzie Smith. So Mozzie Smith.
I'm happy that happened. I like Mozzie a lot.
Wow, Mozzie Smith, man. So that's another guy that New Orleans Saints fans thought would be there, but now he's gone. So yeah,
we mocked y'all to them.
See, my boy
out of the University of Michigan.
Yeah, my boy's a Dallas Cowboy fan, man, and he said we gotta go D tackle. I want D tackle.
Yeah.
And they got a very good one here.
Yeah, this guy, I mean, he stands everybody up and he sheds when he wants to. It's just he is a force. I mean, Vita Vea type player inside. I was kind of upset when we mocked him to y'all.
Yeah.
Because it would solidify Jamil that defense like easily. This guy's a problem. Huge problem.
Yeah, and y'all need interior D line, TJ.
Yeah, badly.
Yeah.
I mean, they signed 2 guys, but I mean, I don't know. I think it's a matter of those guys like getting lack of opportunities where they were. Nathan Shepard was a guy who was. I mean, come on, man, you're not going to be out Quentin Williams and other defensive line that they had on in the interior, and then also Cullen Sanders. I mean, he took a step forward. So I mean, adding somebody extra, but I don't think like it's imperative because you still got some good interior linemen that's going to be there on day 2, and you can pick at number 40. Like Edabawe, who I just mentioned out of Northwestern, like I still feel like he probably going to be a second-round pick if he doesn't get picked tonight. So he still can be there for you. So I mean, there's some guys that can still help out in the interior. So
yeah,
maybe you want to go with a guy from skill position. I mean, I don't think Michael Mayer is going to be. I think he's going to. Look, I don't think he's gonna get past Cincinnati. I'll be shocked.
Oh no, that's the pick. Now that they got past this pick, that's the pick.
Yeah.
So where do you think Jacksonville going?
That center. I think that Minnesota kid, John Smith. I think it's their interior is still suspect, and I think that guy for his intelligence, I mean his ability to be able to move and pull. I mean, he is easily the best center in this draft, and Jacksonville, along with already having your franchise quarterback, it makes the most sense with what they need with Jacksonville.
Yeah. I can see offensive linemen. I can see somebody like DeWine Jones or something like that out of Ohio State. I can see that, help on the offensive line.
And I can see Torrance from Florida.
Yeah, I can see that too. I mean, like I said, there's still some really good players that's still available. This was a deep draft, man, like a deep draft for like pass rushers. This is a deep draft for wide receivers because you still got some,
a lot of pass rushers on the board.
Man, you got some good wide receivers that's still available right now, and you probably gonna see a lot of them go tomorrow.
Oh, because I'm definitely getting me a pass rush in my opinion.
You got Felix Amanike, whatever, Uzama,
second round.
BJ Ojolari.
Yep. I mean,
Isaiah Foskey.
Yep. But I don't like him. But yep. I mean, Keon White.
And he's at the draft.
Yep.
The kid out of Auburn.
Derek Hall.
Fans want him. Yeah, Derek Hall.
Yep.
Which I can still see the Bucs get him. I think that is a player because we draft Auburn players, man. Carlton Davis, Jamil Dean.
I mean, you still got Sika Ika out there, man, a big interior guy. Yeah. I mean, but I think he more like a 3-4 guy, So, a guy that just plug up the middle, So I don't know. That's like a Steeler, Baltimore Raven type guy right there,
Right.
But yeah, I mean, they still got some really talented guys that's still available. I think the first 3 rounds, like no matter whatever our teams pick, like you all gonna be excited about it. I mean, as far as with the Saints, this is like a funny position. Like anything that they select, I don't think I would be upset about because they need help everywhere for the most part. So if they was to go out here and like get a running back or a wide receiver, like I wouldn't be upset with it because they need help at every position. So it's kind of weird, like, to be in this position because, normally you go into the draft and you're like, okay, they need a cornerback, they need a linebacker, but any direction they go in, it will be, it'll be a good pick. Now, if I'm being biased, I want them to get Nolan Smith.
Really?
Yeah, I want them to get Nolan Smith. I really do. I know DJ don't like it, but
I don't either.
I think it would be. I think it would be a change that's necessary. Like the Saints, they have a good defense, but when they go up against like certain type of guys with certain skill set and quarterback, they get picked apart. And I just think that they need to get more athletic on the defensive line, and this guy provides that. They already went out here and got Colin Sanders, who I feel like is going to help add athleticism there. I still feel like you still need somebody else because I don't believe in Peyton Turner. He hasn't shown me nothing. And you need somebody that's going to be able to help Cam Jordan because right now you're just relying on a guy who's going into his 13th year to still be your best pass rusher. So I think it's just time for them to get a little bit more athletic, and I think that Nolan Smith can beat it.
So I'll say this. I'll be happy to tell you I get Nolan Smith because one thing the Saints have proven to me at this point,
yes,
y'all haven't been able to really develop defensive ends. And Nolan Smith out of like Miles Murphy, Felix, he still, in my opinion, needs some help being developed. If you had to ask me, I would think Miles Murphy. He reminds me kind of like Cam Jordan a little bit, with his power and everything that he could do off the edge. Would be a better pick if you're looking more edge in that 4-3 that you guys still play.
But you don't even like Clemson ends, man.
I don't like Clemson ends.
I'm good. Man, I'm good on Clemson, man. I'm sorry. I'm good.
You gonna throw him on the Saints?
Man, I'm good on anything that comes.
I don't like Miles Clemson.
Besides graded Jared, there's like the only thing they had going for him defensively. And maybe AJ Terrell. You know what I'm saying?
Look at Trevon Walker that was drafted number 1 overall. I mean, that rotation, like Jalen Carter is easily, like we watched the tape, you can see him just stand out with already a talented defensive line with Georgia. Right. Nobody else really did that. They had a hell of a rotation with that. And that's why I think Trevon Walker, whatever, has been having problems with Jacksonville being the guy.
My boy's still there, man. I would have been left. I ain't gonna lie. I would have went home.
I would
have been left. Like he's trying to hold that.
He got that. He's powered by mayonnaise.
Man, that phone, man, he ain't talking nobody, man. That phone dries. I don't know what, man. Come on, man.
I'm telling you, he about to get an NIL deal with some kind of mayonnaise company with coffee. I'm trying to tell you,
Jacksonville Jaguars. Let's see what they got.
Anton Harrison, tackle.
Okay, see, Anton Harrison. Okay, yeah. I thought DeWine Jones, but Anton Harrison from Oklahoma. Good solid pick. Thought he would be a second round pick. I ain't gonna lie about that. But
I wasn't
man. So we got the Cincinnati Bengals. We got the New Orleans Saints. Who else we got? We got Philly, and then we also just got Kansas City, and that's it. That's it for the night. So this shouldn't take long. They should be able to just make a call to Michael Myers.
Look how fast that pick came in. It's Michael Mayer.
You gotta get him, right?
Like it's Michael Mayer.
Hey man, I was telling folk, do y'all know that they be having these picks already in line? They just spread them out, right? And they just keep that clock rolling for suspense. They be having like 4 and 5 picks already lined up.
Got like 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's like man, somebody in them. Somebody in the media told me that, man. It was like, man, they already be knowing where these guys be going, right? I'm like, for real? I'm like, so why we be sitting up here? It's like, man, it's because they want to, keep people engaged. They want people to stay because it was like when your team, when a fan's team selects a player, they turn it off and go do what they have to do, so they lose viewership. So that's why they be stretching it out and be building suspense and stuff like that, man. So I just thought that was pretty. I thought that was pretty crazy. So I'm one like, so
great TV.
Yeah, so they be trying to build suspense and be trying to get the advertisers, make them happy. So I don't know, but they be knowing ahead of time.
Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, I wouldn't throw it past them. they already know the trades and all that stuff that's already going on.
Yeah.
They're probably a part of talking to these teams like, we'll give you an incentive for trading or something crazy like that.
Yeah. Man, we got 321 people watching it live right now. Please hit the like button. And make sure y'all plug y'all channel, man. Go ahead and plug the channel. Let everybody know where y'all, where they can find y'all, your channel. Mike, DJ, let everybody know how they can find you and plug your information.
Go ahead, mouthpiece.
They call me the one. I'm the talker. I'm the one that talks the most ish. But Big Talk Sports or NFC South versus NFL. I think you still can find us that way. But we did change over to Big Talk Sports, kind of like Teacher with his Gumbo podcast to be able to talk more. But we're still very NFC South centric. We talk a lot. We right now got Bucks fans kind of running our channel right now a little bit. Miles Murphy.
Hold
that thought about Miles Murphy.
Hold on.
I was just talking about Miles Murphy. I'm telling you,
wow,
really, this guy has the versatility.
He don't understand the assignment.
It just makes sense. I mean, I'm not saying for sissy, just like I thought this guy was gonna be a first round talent. I'm telling you, Nolan Smith's gonna. I mean, maybe y'all do take him, but if y'all don't take him, he's going to the second round.
Okay,
it makes sense because his production is lower than anybody else that's in his first round.
All right, for the people that didn't hear that, let's do it and hear it again. We on CP time over here. Everybody else know the pick, but me. But for those that have been loyal and following along with the show, we gonna hear it. Okay.
He didn't understand the assignment.
Honestly, I'm excited that the Saints didn't get this kid. I really am excited that y'all didn't get him.
Miles Murphy, defensive end, Clemson.
Well, I don't think. Look, I'm not a fan of defensive players out of Clemson, so I mean, he might be good. I'm willing to grin and bet it. You know what I'm saying? Because Clemson has shown me that they don't know how to produce defensive players very often. They might have a diamond in the rough every now and then, but they ain't plugging them out like Georgia is, like Georgia or Alabama. Nah. All right, so got the New Orleans Saints on the clock.
This is what we here for. This is what we came over here for.
Yeah, they getting Breezy, whatever his name is.
Man, it's really? Man, I hope not. Another Clemson guy. Oh my God, please.
And you talk about an underdeveloped player. I mean, I think he just never developed in college. I mean, I understand the situation with his sister and how she passed, and that's a tragic event that he had to deal with this last year.
Right.
But I mean, his game is still very raw, and
right.
He goes off of just pure size and just strength, and he doesn't have a lot of movement to him.
Yeah.
So, I'm not a big fan of him at all.
Well, we will say this: if the New Orleans Saints do not pick a quarterback, then this would be lights out once again for Will Levis for the night. And I think that definitely will be the biggest storyline coming out this draft. That he will not be a first round draft pick.
Yeah, he's not going there, and Kansas City's not going there.
He is definitely getting the Geno Smith treatment right now. I remember Geno when he was there, and everybody thought he was going to be a top pick, and Geno had to slide all the way into the second round.
Well, Geno had the stats to go in the first round. I think Will Levis. I think every excuse in the book was given to him for how bad Kentucky was.
Oh yes, definitely. They're gonna take a commercial break for the Saints. Okay, let's get this over with. Let's get this over with, man. Let's try to. I just like I said, I don't know what they're gonna do with this pick. I just hope that it ain't a Clemson player. I know people saying Brian Brees, but I don't know, man. I have nightmares about Clemson players. That Stephon Anthony experience was not it. It was not it.
I got a question. I know y'all re-signed Jawan Johnson, but could you go tight end here, like Luke Musgrave?
I would love that. I will. If they pick a tight end, I would rather them get Darnell Washington because Darnell Washington fits that same mold and skill set like Darren Waller.
Well, isn't Michael Mayer still on the board?
Yeah, I still would go with it because to me, you already got your athletic tight end. I feel like Darnell Washington can help you out in the blocking game, and he'll be a beast in the red zone. And the thing about it is, I think he suffered because Brock Bowers was so talented. Like the other tight end, like Brock Bowers, is otherworldly good. So because of that, he kind of took a back seat, and I don't think people realize how talented and how good this dude actually is. Like, he can virtually be unstoppable in the right situation in the league. And I seen it with Derek Carr, you know, how he was able to help Darren Waller be, you know what I'm saying, be dominant. And I just think that he fits that same similar skill set. And the Saints haven't had a tight end that can just take over a game and just be dominant since Jimmy Graham. So at least this guy can be Jimmy Graham, plus he can block, which Jimmy Graham could not, okay, at all. So I wouldn't mind Darnell Washington here. Michael Myers, I wouldn't be mad at that either. I think that would be a good fit too, but I just like Darnell Washington, man. That upside, man. How can you resist that? How can you resist this? Right? 6'7", 265, man. Man, bro. That's a matchup nightmare right there.
So, these tight ends keep sliding. I think the Bucs are going to trade up in the second round and go get one of these tight ends.
Yeah, because they sure keep falling.
And they keep talking about them. I mean, and Jason Light was very clear in the press conference about he didn't care if Kate Otten caught 100 passes last year. He talking about he still getting one of these tight ends. He made that very clear in the press conference.
Yeah, man. Well, but thank y'all for being here. I want to say to everybody here, we got 356 people watching this right now, man. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Really do appreciate everybody being here. Subscribe to the channel, man. Please subscribe to the channel.
You don't know about TJ.
Yeah, man. So I appreciate it. I know everybody excited about this pick. Everybody excited about this pick. And I'm just asking everybody that just got here, we going to learn together. Yeah, my TV is late. Okay. My TV is late. Okay. But we're going to turn it up. We're going to react together. Okay. So if you know the pick, I'm pretty sure that you're probably going to know it before me. Please hold your pick. Please do not put it in the comments. All right.
They're going to do it. They're going to do it.
That's why I'm not looking at it. That's why I'm not looking at it.
Good. That's smart.
And we got the moderators, man. We got the moderators putting people in timeout, man.
That's how you know you made it, man. We ain't got no
Nah, man. Look,
yeah, that's the real talk.
Nah, man. It's a matter of time, man. It's a matter of time. So y'all do an outstanding job on your channel, man. For real.
Yeah, we gotta get a little more consistent. But when we get consistent, I think we'll
y'all too good to be undeniable, man. For real. Like y'all do a really, really good job over there. But I'm not gonna listen to y'all TV. I'm gonna continue to talk. I don't want to hear nobody in the background because I can hear Roger Goodell. So I'm gonna keep on saying stuff. And I want to let everybody know you can check out the Gumbo Pod Sports podcast that is available on all streaming platforms. iTunes, Spotify, iHeartRadio, Anchor FM.
Yeah, because you about to sign off.
Got the new channel available. We got the new Twitter page that's available. Y'all make sure that y'all follow that. And I'm just
this ain't Joe trying. I don't know what it is.
I mean, look, I'm just saying, man. I'm not gonna say nothing. I don't want to hear nothing.
Say a lot.
So here we go right here. Here we go right here.
Like, subscribe, share.
Okay, look, I'm not
listening. About to go crazy over this. Okay, it's about to be all over it.
He can't hear.
He's about to go crazy.
I ain't trying to hear it. I ain't listening. Okay, here we go. Roger Goodell. Here we go at the podium right here. Here we go.
I can't wait. I'm about to cut this for up.
2023 NFL Draft. The New Orleans Saints select Brian Brzee, defensive tackle.
I called it.
You can't make this up. You cannot make it up.
Oh, man.
You can't make it up. Hey, man. It makes sense.
Why, man? Why, man?
I don't believe in any of the interior linemen y'all were bringing in.
Why, man? Look, I don't. Oh, man.
He might be a pro.
I understand. I got the boy from Kansas City who lined up as linebacker. He like to show the little thing where he goes side to sideline in the linebacker position. And with Shepard, who was a rotational piece with the Jets.
Man.
DJ, I'm gonna enjoy these next couple of days of you talking about this. So this is gonna be season release all over again.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna enjoy this. Allen strikes again.
Man, I really don't know what to say.
Baby, I try to tell him Try to tell them. They don't want to listen.
Hey, I don't know what to say. Look, the only positive about all this, to be honest with you, is the fact that they stayed at this position. So for them to show that type of restraint when they start seeing the draft moving around, the fact that, you know, they could have went up and got Kalijah Cansey, but they didn't. I don't know, man. It's nothing against this dude in particular. I just don't trust.
You could got Keon White.
Bro, I just don't trust Clemson defensive players, man. They have a history. They have a history of not being very good in the league. I mean, I guess I have to wait and see approach on that. I mean, I like the fact the dude have a high motor. What he can do with that motor, I don't know. I don't know. But like I said, man, it's crazy, man, that they just went Clemson again, man. They just went Clemson again. Like after Clemson burnt them a couple of years ago with Stephon Anthony. Whoo, boy. Bro, you could have got Darnell Washington.
Like,
you could have got Osiris Torrance. You could
stay the Saints because you about to get some good content with TJ. I can feel it.
Oh,
this is the same thing.
Fire.
Bro. Let me see some of the comments, man. Let me just see some of the comments. Somebody said, get out your feelings. Eagles are about to get Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter about to
beat it.
Yeah, bro. You might well go home, bro. Good night, man. God bless. Good night, bro. You ain't getting picked tonight. That's it, man. That's it for you, man. Will Levis, 1% chance. I know that man. That man is shocked right now.
You gotta leave that man alone, man.
Man, that man is in shock right now. My goodness.
Oh, what?
But honestly, I wouldn't even say that. I'd rather take Breeze. I'd rather roll back Andy Dalton again before we bring Will Levis up in anything that I got going on. I'm just being serious. That's the way I feel.
I already got Derek Carr. You don't need no more of that frustration.
Bro, that's the way I feel about homeboy. Okay. Somebody said injury prone. Did Brian Brees get hurt in college? I see a leg brace on him. I don't know if that he just wears that. But we know the Saints have a history of getting guys. You know, he would have been the best player available if he had that torn ACL.
Yeah,
man. But we'll see. We'll see, man. We got this boy. Got the dog. TJ is laughing, but watch the Saints pick him with our second round pick. Man, I hope not.
After picking up Brian Brees, which I didn't think he was going to be a first
all hype, all American. I don't know, man. I was shocked, man. My boy hurt though. My boy hurt, man. You worked so hard. You worked so hard to get to this point, and that happened. He tore his ACL. He tore his ACL. A long list of first round draft picks who tore the ACL that the Saints select, or they just injury prone. Marcus Davenport, Peyton Turner. I mean, the list goes on and on. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like they be trying to build players up, try to make some type of success story. I don't know, man. But you have so many other talented players available. You need help at the tight end position. I mean, you know, Adam Troutman ain't been working out. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. And then the key was to get athletic in the interior, and you ain't do that.
Yeah,
dude, why? I mean, the guys that are still available. I don't understand it either. I don't understand why they did what they did. I just don't know. At this particular point, are you surprised? Like, are you really surprised? Like the Saints, you know, last year they had everybody excited with the Olave pick, but at this particular point, are you shocked? And these boys out here trying to build Georgia in Philadelphia.
I did get Trevor Penning too, so that we laughed at that too on our channel.
I mean, but Trevor Penning, like, I think he's gonna end up being pretty good. Like, if you look at him like play, I mean, I think he's
good running
good.
Defender. I don't know what he still is as a pass blocker.
I think he can get better, Manny, but it's just the fact that he got injured. I mean, that's the story, right? The fact that he got injured. You know, like, so, you know, I think that he didn't have time to really truly develop. My TV just asked me, am I still watching? That's the question of the night. Am I still watching? The question is, should I still be watching? You know what I'm saying?
The best night ever.
Man, my goodness.
It was a great night.
My goodness.
Yeah, that's the thought I had too.
Davenport better and more healthy. Man, we have yet to see the upside of Marcus Davenport. And I'll be mad as I don't know what if this dude go to Minnesota and be playing lights out. Because
that would also speak to what I was talking about, development of linemen. You know what I'm saying, on your defensive line.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Cam Jordan kind of is who he is. David Oyemana, I thought he was solid before he even got really into a starting role.
Right.
The development, right? Peyton Turner, you just drafted him as a first round pick. He's what, third on your depth chart from an end position.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, development on y'all, players y'all have gotten, it's interesting. Then Trey Hickerson, he goes away. What does he do? He's a hell of a pass rusher with the Cincinnati Bengals. It's just you gotta ask that question.
They don't have that D-line coach anymore.
Character go to their channels. I don't understand, man. Look,
I'm about to go.
Man, man. Let me tell y'all something, man. Look, we gonna, you know what I'm saying? We talk to everybody over here. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't none of that nonsense and stuff going on right here, man. Miss me with that, man. Look, it's good to talk about the Saints, but it's good to know about what other teams are doing and also the NFL as a whole. That's what we do over here, man. This is a draft reaction show, okay? This isn't an exclusive. If that was the case, then I should have came on about 11:30 Eastern Standard Time, but I ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the reaction show, so you're gonna hear reactions from everybody. So, and shouts out to my brothers here, man. Look, I end this show before I tell my brothers to go somewhere because y'all see that. Miss me with that, for real.
You understand? We started in closets, literally. Like, y'all understand what we started the whole thing at.
Hey, miss me with that, man. Y'all suck. We own y'all Bucks. I guess we get to that point where
we got plenty of time for that. I'll be back. Don't even worry about
we salty about the pick, so we got to take it out on somebody.
I'll be back for that. Super Bowl champ. 2 division titles right now. But,
boy said Bryce is built like a shop teacher in high school.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh my goodness. Somebody said don't throw shade at Penning. Man, miss me with that, man. Like, let me see. We all know the Saints do work in later rounds. Man, I wish they just do work in the early rounds, man.
Oh yeah, they stay on top of that.
Let's see. We came to talk Saints football, not Bucks and Panthers.
We're talking football.
Man, I don't know what you're talking about.
We're talking football.
It's called 2023 NFL Draft Reaction Show. NFL.
We have talked about every team that comes
reaction
up so far.
Show. That's what we said. Draft NFL Draft Reaction Show. Okay, and we streaming live on the Gumbo Pie Sports Podcast where we talk NFL football. Fair. So I'm not going we've been on here for 4 hours, bro. Ain't that much Saints talking in the world. Seriously, ain't that much Saints talk? Look, diehard Saints fan, of course, the State of Saints podcast. But seriously, man, bro, we talk about Brian Bresee. Now we talking about what the other teams are doing. That's just what it is, man. Enjoy the show. I know people mad about the Bresee pick, but come on, man.
They're gonna be madder about who Philly just got.
Yeah, but look, hold up. Y'all gonna hear TJ. Trust you're gonna hear about the pick.
And the Philadelphia Eagles complete the Infinity Stone of Georgia by selecting Nolan Smith out of Georgia. So you got Nakobe Dean, you got Nolan Smith, you got Jordan Davis, and now you got Jalen Carter. These boys just created
but it makes the
Georgia Bulldog Eagles. That's what they just did.
It just makes too much sense, though. I mean,
they're smart.
You bring a rotational person who plays his best as a rotational piece
now
on a team that can use something
later
like
rounds.
that.
Watch, man, that's crazy.
That's
the fact that they were able to attain these dudes like they did.
That's crazy.
That is insane, man. They got 4 guys in the last 2 years that are responsible for 2 national championships for the University of Georgia.
That's wild.
Unfreaking believable, man. Unfreaking believable. I can't even get mad at. I can't even get mad at Philly for this. I can't.
We gotta play Philly this year.
Eagles got Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith, and we got Bresee. They are a genius. Somebody tell the Saints that it's okay to go after the hype players. It worked with Olave. We just drafted the dude because they thought the name was Breeze.
You just add extra ease to it.
Oh my God. Let's see. I'm starting to think why the Saints didn't pick Smith for the same position as Brian Smith is the better and healthier player. Man, bro.
Hey, you chat on it, man. Shoot, yeah.
Why we didn't pick Smith, I don't know. I really don't know. Everybody knew Nolan Smith was my first choice. We the New Orleans Buckeyes and Volunteers to get in the hooker. Just give them a Super Bowl. You talking about Philly? Look, man,
they brought him out. They brought him out to show everybody.
Nolan was right there.
That was Kansas City
in our lap. Man, this is my goodness.
Says still on the board that they could go.
Breeze looked like a girls' JV softball coach. Man, who you think Kansas City gonna pick up? Who they gonna get? Offensive lineman Osiris Torrance, maybe. This is what,
maybe. You saying Brian Branch
or Joey Porter?
Man, oh yeah, I forgot about him, man. I thought that's another guy that fell. No matter what we do, we always help the Eagles. We handed them CJ, Jalen Carter, and Nolan Smith. Man, that's dead on right here. That is dead on. They gave Philadelphia the guy that led the league in interceptions. Then, the pick that you gave to Philadelphia, gave them Jalen Carter. You had opportunity to get Nolan Smith. You didn't. You get Breesy, and they get Nolan Smith. So, man, my goodness.
Dang.
Boy, it's tough being a Saints fan sometimes. It really is. It's tough being a Saints fan.
But you know what?
And honestly, I'm going to say this. And the fact that they stayed at number 29, they felt confident that dude was going to be there. I guarantee you that's the dude they wanted all along. I guarantee you. I guarantee you that's the dude that they want all. The fact that I better hear, did y'all try to work the phones? Yeah, we tried to work the phones. I don't believe that. I don't feel like they work the phones, man. I do not feel like they work the phones. Let's see. I speak for everybody. This ain't it. I don't know if this ain't it or not. I'm just saying, this is like. And you know the crazy thing about this is, I came into the draft feeling like no matter what direction they go in or who they get, I can have a level of understanding. They somehow still found a way to make me second guess and question what the hell are they doing. Wow.
Because they heard the way you try to drag Dennis Allen, try to talk about he should get fired. I mean, they're like, all right, well, hold my cup. What they say, hold my beer.
Well, I'll tell you what. Brian Breesy better be pretty doggone good, and he better be able to make up for what Dave Onyemata left behind, or somebody. Yeah, somebody gonna get fired.
This is
TJ. This is right. They probably wouldn't have a guy in Kansas even if he was there.
But y'all weren't gonna get him anyway.
This to me was kind of like a high risk, potentially high reward, potentially bust.
This is our glass half full guy. If y'all ain't know already,
because
somebody say he will be a bust.
Because man, he was tough coming out, man. He was tough. He was a 5-star
athlete.
Somebody said this dude, the Zion Williamson of the man. Somebody said that time to move on from Mickey need a new GM. Man, this is wow, bro. I can't believe this, bro. I'm serious. I was willing and prepared to be okay and content with anything they get, because I was like, ain't no way in the world they can screw this thing up.
Yeah.
Sure enough. They found a way to
how
screw
happy
it.
I make you feel, man. I appreciate all y'all.
They found a way to get one guy we didn't want. TJ had an entire monologue about Clemson players, and they were one. Bro, bro, man, it's been a long night. The only reason I'm not really going in is because it's been a long night.
Right.
And bro, I just don't understand. I don't understand. You needed help on the defensive line. This dude was not the best player on the line that you could have possibly got. I mean, athleticism minimal, right? You know what I'm saying? And this goes back to what I'm saying.
So
you need to
tight
get
hip,
athletic.
crazy.
You needed to get athletic on the line, and yet you still found a way to replace David Ayamata. Like, I don't even want to say David Ayamata. David Ayamata was way more athletic than what this dude is. So what are you counting on Cullen Sanders to pick up the David Ayamata slack? And who is this dude supposed to be? Who is he going to be on the line? You know? I don't know, man. I'm at a loss.
Would you been okay with Keon White?
Yeah, I would have. I would have been. I
thought that's where y'all kind of were gonna go a little bit, but
bro, I would have been content with anything because most of the other, like, bro, I don't understand it. The majority of these guys, like the ones that's available right now, let me call out some of these names because I seen these dudes up close and personal, bro. Like, so let me look at this defensive ends right here. Okay, so in Zuma, right? Freakish athletic out of Kansas State, right?
He's only 21 years old. He just turned 21.
Edabawe, another guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, Brian Young. I mean, all these dudes. Let's look at the interior. Keanu Benton, athletic. Sika Iga, he huge, but he athletic for his size. Like all these guys, but they found the one guy that's around that thing that he just there. You know what I'm saying? Like he has a high motor. He doesn't quit on a play, but very minimal athleticism. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
TJ, go hop back onto our channel. It was fun. We'll connect sometime this weekend.
Yeah, man. I appreciate y'all for being here, man. Thank y'all so much for stopping by. Yeah. And good luck, man, to everything that y'all have going on. Much success to you. Definitely want to chop it up with y'all again, man, so we can talk about this draft and make sense out of it.
Hell yeah.
I'm glad it made sense. I'm glad it made sense for y'all because it didn't make much sense for me, man.
So. There it is. Yeah.
It didn't make much sense for me at all. But appreciate it, man. Thank y'all for being here, DJ and Mike. Man, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Make sure that y'all support those brothers, man. Good brothers. Not only do they talk about their respective teams, but very knowledgeable of the game of football. And I'm telling y'all right now, if y'all letting hats and shirts and all that kind of stuff cloud y'all judgment from good quality football talk, then you're doing yourself a disservice, man, because that's where it's at. So thank y'all for being here, man. Appreciate it.
All right, DJ, man, holler at me.
All right, take care, man. All right.
Yes, sir, fam.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's I'm telling y'all missing out. Like they are very knowledgeable of the game of football. I know that they represent division rivals, but they're really good, solid brothers, good people, and they work extremely hard to build their channels, man. DJ Squad says, thank you for the $4.99. Says Saints heard you asking for high motor, so they gave you somebody with a overheat. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness. I think, yeah. Let me see. Let me go back to the rounds, make sure that everybody made their pick. I'm pretty sure I heard the notification, so I know Kansas City. So Kansas City just got Azuma out of Kansas State, the guy that I just finished talking about and ranting about. But hey, man, it is what it is. Let me read some of your comments, man. Then we're going to go ahead and get out of here. Thank y'all for being here. Part of the NFL Draft Reaction Show Round 1. I'll be breaking down round 2. It won't be a live stream on tomorrow, talking about round number 2. Man, I'm so dejected by this, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm so dejected by this, and I hope that this dude proves me wrong. And I hope that we go back and we rewind this, and I'm eating crow. But, bro, man, you talking about a wet fart? Seriously, you talking about a wet fart? How in the world did they do this? Like, I honestly don't know. I was like, y'all don't understand. I was willing to accept anything that they give. Like, I was okay with it because I felt like they needed it. I feel like they needed help on the defensive line. They needed help in the interior. And they found the one guy that they can draft that just, you know what I'm saying? Like, that just there. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just played a position. Like, ain't gonna stand out in the crowd, ain't gonna take over a game. Like, yeah, he got a high motor. That's the one thing I will say. He does have a high motor. But TJ, who you we got at 40? I don't know. I don't know. What is saying? Maybe Jonathan Mingo or something like that. Hopefully, you get a wide receiver. Please do something that can help us build. It's crazy. Ain't it crazy? The New Orleans Saints this offseason built up our confidence. After the last week of the season, right? After week 18, the New Orleans Saints, after that embarrassment of a game versus the Carolina Panthers, morale was just super low, right? And people just like, man, what is this team going to do? What are we doing? Blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden, like, you go in the offseason, you start making moves, you start signing guys, getting everybody all excited and perked up about. We go into the draft, we think, okay, man, let's build on this momentum. And you do this. Man, I just don't understand. Like I said, man, this dude might end up being like a really good player. But, man, do you not learn from your history? Do you not learn from the things of the past? These guys for the last couple of years have been selecting guys who have good upside, but have a history of being hurt. Who have a history not only being hurt, not a little tweak knee here, not a little, you know what I'm saying? I kind of rolled my ankle there. Guys that need surgery. Guys who need surgery. Guys who go under the knife and have to work themselves back through rehab for months. These are the guys that they go after. I do not understand why they do these things. I just don't. This is insane at this point. To ask a guy who has a history of being injured to be the perfect bill of health for 5+ years at least. I just don't get it. I don't understand. Why do they not see where the direction of the NFL is going? That you need athletic hybrid defensive players to be able to counteract these quarterbacks that can be able to run out of the pocket and deliver the ball down the field. You need athletic cornerbacks that can be able to cover for long periods of time, and you need athletic defensive linemen that can bend low and be able to get to the quarterback. Why in the world do they just continuously miss the assignment? I just don't understand. And like I said, like, this is not a knock on Bryce. All I'm saying is the dude might end up being a really good player, but going into it, it don't seem like this is the right decision. You know what I'm saying? Like, this don't seem like this just the right decision. He might, like I said, he might end up being really, really well. And this is not a knock on him. I'm just saying, when you have a guy that has history of doing that, you got to do your due diligence, man. And when history has shown you that when you select guys who have had nagging injuries throughout college, they have these nagging injuries in the pros. Why are you going after these guys? That's all I gotta say. That's how I feel. And I'm saying it's not the fact that I don't feel like it can't work out. I'm just saying, like, excuse me for being kind of, reluctant about embracing this decision. Like I said, it's not a knock on Bryce. I hope that he ends up being good. I mean, he's a first-round pick. And yeah, I've seen a little bit of him. I know for a fact that the dude has a high motor, and I know that he doesn't quit. Now, this could be one of those situations. Could be one of those situations where a guy is hurt consistently, or he can turn out to be a Trey Hendrickson guy who just doesn't give up on a play. I mean, but only time will tell. I'm just over this, man. I'm sorry. I'm just over this, folks. I'm just over it. Like, I can't, like, I don't want to lie to anybody. I don't want to fake the funk for anybody. And that's just not, if I'm not feeling it, I'm not feeling it. I'm sorry. I'm not going to fake the funk, and I'm not going to be disingenuous with my takes here on the State of the Saints podcast. I hope that it works out, but I'm very, very reluctant. But I want to take this moment to thank everybody that has been a part of the State of the Saints live reaction show. No matter where you are, thank you all so much. Man, I'm almost extremely emotional about this. When I started this channel back in 2018, it was 4 people that were subscribed to the channel. And all I had was just an idea and a love for a team that I grew up watching in a city that I grew up in. And we have turned this into a channel that so many people all across the world, all around the country come to for Saints news. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart, man. I mean this from the depths of my soul. Thank you all so much for making this channel what it is. Thank y'all so much for believing in a guy from the Ninth Ward. Thank y'all so much for believing in what we're doing over here. And I appreciate it. Thank you for everybody that donated. Thank you for everybody that subscribed. Thank you to everybody that just looked at this channel for 10 seconds. I appreciate it. Thank you for making this channel what it is. And I'm looking forward to growing. And I'm also looking forward to the 2023 season. And also those that are on the Gumbo Pie Sports podcast. I hope that you enjoyed the commentary. We're growing. We're going to make that channel the best possible. We got a new website that's about to launch this weekend, gumbopodsports.com. We're going to be writing articles. You're going to be able to check out the State of the Saints podcast there. And, man, I'm just extremely excited about what we're about to do here. So thank y'all so much. I ask that y'all hit the like button on the way out. This has been the State of the Saints podcast and the Gumbo Pie Sports podcast. Make sure to subscribe to both channels. Go to youtube.com, search The State of the Saints podcast, or youtube.com, search Gumbo Pie Sports podcast. Previous episode for both podcasts are available on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, iHeartRadio, Anchor FM. Also a part of Megaphone. Shouts out to the Belly Up Media Network. Shouts out to them. And also you can follow me on Twitter at TJAYJones8 and the Gumbo Pie Sports podcast on Twitter at Gumbo Pie Sports or Gumbo Sports Talk at Gumbo Sports Talk. Till next time, all I got to say is, what was Dennis Allen thinking? And also, who that?
Hey, don't let these tears fool you. There's all dog around this mug. I'm good.